I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! That's the wrong button. Yo! Hello, Mother Funsters, and welcome to the stream. My name is Mellar, and today we are going to be playing some more Doki Doki Literature Club, because we just like cursed streams. I think we got to the end of the first day. Got to mix it with stuff. Yeah, see, that sounds like it might be nice. Right, I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Honey and nuts. What nuts? What in, I've never had curry with nuts in it. Is it nice? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Melon.
Plain Greek yogurt would probably be... Yeah, it was pretty gross, to be fair. Yo, Sayori, what's up, my homie? Why are we talking like that suddenly? I hate nuts. Are we still talking about the same thing? Some nuts are okay. I like peanuts. Occasionally. I used to love peanut butter when I was younger. I don't anymore. I've completely gone off it. But like, what are they called? Roasted? Dry roasted peanuts. That's it. They're pretty good. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Caramelized walnuts. I'm not that keen on walnuts, but I wouldn't mind trying caramelized walnuts. That sounds amazing.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. How's Ben been doing, by the way? You been unbanned yet? Didn't you, you only banned again last night, didn't you? I suppose it's not been 24 hours yet, has it? I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. You calling me simple, bruv? You want to take this outside, mate? I will solder your face, bruv.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry.
Speaking of which, what's your next meal be for? Is it lunch?
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Does everything sound okay, by the way? Are the levels alright? She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Oh, she's doing that thing. Bray did that for me the other day. I went into his stream and he went, "Oh, Mellar, I've got something to show you." And he went, "Hello." What a cutie.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
Oh, that's a Scousify right there.
Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Excuse me, Yuri, could you speak up?
Yuri? Tell Melon to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
1 second. I think I've turned my gate up too high. ...
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori.
That's like such an actually, isn't it? Because retribution, Sayori. This is a literature club, Sayori. A literature club. Shouldn't you already know that, Sayori? Yeah, we started a new playthrough, mate. We're seeing what's up with Natsuki this time. We're trying to impress her with our poems this time. We got to the end in the previous stream. We started again. We are having a tea time today, as far as I know. I actually forgot to mention it to the wife, but we should have a tea time about 9 o'clock.
I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
That is foreshadowing as Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we deserve more credit than that, do we? Whap.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto her desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Yo, Nightwings! Legend! How's it going, man? Nice to see you. How you doing? I haven't seen you stream this week. Is it you or is it me? How's it going, man? It's so cool to see you. We are going to be having a tea time later. And I've got another little tidbit about the next episode of Chattisfying to come up on it during tea time as well. Worth noting as well, next Chattisfying episode is next Friday, 10 p.m. I cannot wait. I did stream. Did you only stream the one day? Because I thought I only saw you on the one day, and it was one day I was busy. I was so annoyed with myself that it was the one day that I was busy. Yeah. Damn. Well, better not next time, eh? Back pain, mate. Oh, mate. Is that one of those back pains that makes it hard to sit on a proper chair? That sucks, dude. What's that about? Is that, like, work-related? But can I ask, or... Oh, mate. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it remedies itself really soon. GG. Why are we GGing? We're GGing Nightwings' pain. That's really mean, man. Work stuff. Mate. Where there's a blame, there's a claim. You got to carry it up, my dude. Carrying it up. Yeah, I want to speak to your manager. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to click GG. Okay, no worries. Oh, look. It's our new... It's our new best friend. It's Natsuki, ladies and gentlemen.
I was just gonna give it.
Your wish is my command. You will love my manager. Why? Why? Tell me all about your manager. If you can. I'm interested now. Why will I love your manager? Are you ready for this?
just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
She is a lovely lady all the time when she speaks to me. I felt a motherly love coming from her. Aww! Is it like the motherly love that we all get from Mama Mori? Mama Mori! Who is now a mod.
You're a moderator!
Anyway, I don't know why you would hug a cookie, but yeah.
Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
I do not know who Mama Mori is. You know Warden Mori? I don't know. I think she's. I think she might be lurking now. She's my new moderator as of about 2 days ago. It's okay, but seriously, you will love her. I'm sure I will. That's amazing. Well, what she Modamori. That's amazing. You got to tell her. You'd be like, look, I'm getting back pain, and it's kind of this job's fault.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper, rapidly wrapping, and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot. Just over one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Cheese? Beggars can't be cheeses. But yours is chocolate.
Speaking of chocolate, TG underscore chocolate is going to be my next guest on Chattisfying. I can't wait. That was such a lame segue. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Exactly, Dark Knight.
Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Gonna start playing DDLC again. Who are you gonna choose, Dark Knight?
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Welcome to the party, my dear.
Welcome to the party, my... Hey, Nightwings, dude! Thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate it, man. So what's your plan for the evening, Nightwings? Tell us all the things. It's always a pleasure to have you, my dude. I think that's enough for Scousifying. Thank you so much for redeeming it, Dark Knight. I really appreciate it. If you want more Scousify, then redeem it. It's got a 15-minute cooldown, and I think it's got a maximum number of times each person can redeem it per stream. But by all means, knock yourselves out.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about me or anything.
Monica chose the club over her Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend?
Need to catch up on Final Fantasy 14. Oh, wow. Like, what do you mean by catch up, though? Because that's the problem with MMOs. I feel the same way now, because I got to max level in World of Warcraft. I am enjoying the end game content that's available, but I do sometimes think there's a certain like amount of like, this is like, you can do this every day. So sometimes if you're behind, it's like, oh, I need to catch up on World of Warcraft before it resets. But then it starts feeling like a chore, and that's when I start getting a bit bored. So I've been really trying not to let it feel like a chore, you know what I mean? It is really good fun when I sit down and play it, though. Doctor finally returned my call, but I'm back. Well, you don't need to apologise. Apart from anything else, the doctor's call's really important. Excuse me, really important. I've got the hiccups. I blame Monica. Blue Mage, they have an update to it. Oh, nice. And I have slacked. Oh, no way. It is nice sometimes, though, just to sit down and bash it out for a few hours and like and catch up. And then when you feel like you've finished everything, like when you finished all the day's dailies, for example, it's such a rewarding feeling. You get... I do actually get the hiccups quite a lot. I'm one of these people that gets the hiccups like really regularly, but I don't normally get hiccups on stream, apart from, like you say, when I'm playing this, which is really weird. I think it must be Monica.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Well, basically, Monica, I know I said this in the previous playthrough, but you were late by like 3 minutes, so we all assumed that you were a whore. That's basically what all of the girls assumed anyway. I do too. Apparently it's a genetic thing. Apparently my granddad got the hiccups all the time as well. My dad does. I don't know. The same granddad, by the way, that is or I should say was so much like Vert, or Vert so much like him. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Excuse me, but it's not really any of your business.
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Check out Sherlock here. The quick Maury, you need to get her. Aren't you the sworn enemy of Sherlock Holmes, Maury? I guess my dad does. He's a weirdo who thinks he should be able to control them and swears every time he hiccups. That's weird. I mean, I like, if I can't get rid of them, I start getting a bit frustrated, but it's an involuntary spasm of your diaphragm. There's nothing you can do about it. Maury. Oh, yeah. Mellar one rage. Love it. Those are cute emotes.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. It's just one song that I've been learning again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, over and over, and over, and over, and over. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so so cool.
Not if you know her reasoning.
You should play something for us, Monica.
Yes, you should play it for all of the girls. All 3 of them. And I. Trust me, I know it's weird. It's that toxic thing about having to control every aspect of your being that some dudes are raised with here. Oh man, I can't imagine being like that. If I was like that, I would genuinely be like extremely annoyed with myself pretty much 24/7, if I'm honest with you. That's... Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yes, but why did she look at me then? Why? Why did she look at me right then? I think we all know now that we've played it through once.
Yay!
I don't think you're going to hear it, Sayuri. Control everything except rage.
Rage! Rage! Rage!
It's actually a reference to a video game. Does anybody know which video game I'm referencing there? It's a video game that we definitely talked about in the previous stream. I'll give you guys a minute. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Well, main character can look forward to it. I'd rather it just never happen.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Melon.
Monica smiles sweetly, and also, what did we decide it was that was making her her dress randomly move? I rage a lot in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Was it at the bugs though? I didn't see you rage in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I saw you get a little bit like funny annoyed at some of the bugs. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ugh, mate, right?
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. You don't see, Melon. Run now. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. My monster skirt... But it's coming out... I think I know how you're going to respond to this, and I would probably ask that you don't, but it's not coming out of that end. It's coming forward. It's coming forward, Dark Knight. I mean, we're not queefing here, are we? Okay, fine, I said it. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Is it back as well? It looks like just the front. Hey, look, it's Natsuki. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls. Everyone likes parfait. Parfaits are delicious. And if you think that I'm not going to do that every single time parfait is mentioned, you don't know me, friend. Natsuki takes it from my hands. You can always hide chat box and look next time. Okay, yeah, actually, I think I will. Try remind me if you can, just purely because I've got the memory of a sieve, and I probably won't remember. So yeah, Mori, could you try and remind me, because I've got the memory of a sieve. Dear. Takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. I'm such an a-hole. Hey, I'm not that careless. Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter how careful you are. If it's like a magazine kind of thing. I suppose it depends how you get it, because like some mangas are different, right? If it's like a magazine, there's no way that you could read it without making crinkles, right? If it's more like the kind of the bookie kind of mangas, which I've only ever read one manga and it was like a bookie, then it's a bit more difficult to scuff. I handle manga all the time, you know. Oh, I know. I have a memory of a blade of grass. Okay.
Hi.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid?
Around Monica, no.
I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back.
Is this the right voice?
Hey.
Yeah.
gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Ah. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez! This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on a top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. I know, right? I mean, Natsuki just bullies everything, even the top shelf. Careful.
I know what I'm doing!
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. Fucking hell, how short is she? The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Ah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. 4'11" according to Wiki. Aww. She's about the same height as my mum. She holds the box triumphantly. 4'11", what a guess. Was that really a guess?
There!
Yuri is tallest and only an inch taller than me at 5'5". Nice. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Aw. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay?
Sigh. He was trying to be funny, but it turns out it's true. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. But aren't the computer chairs the ones that swivel? They're like really dangerous to get up on top of. My grandma is 4'11". A little round blob she is. Aww. And my mum isn't round, she's just really short. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. That's just what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. I've already learned my lesson. I will keep my mouth shut.
Ish.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh my.
Ah! There we go! See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah!
the chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Natsuki, you asked me not to help you. You were quite insistent, in fact, Natsuki. Who was it who told me not to help? My grandma is definitely round. Could you roll her down the hill? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Ew, perv! I could, and more importantly, I would. She hates... I think she does. I think she hates everything that she sees, Dark Knight. I've just got this image now of Mori going up the hill. And then getting to the top and just being like...
Bye! See you later!
Me or Natsuki. Yeah. I don't think Natsuki's very round. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Oh, it's her fault now, is it? Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Hup!
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl set, easily the largest one on the shelf. No, hating everything we see. Oh, I see. That makes more sense.
Heavy! Hey, Melon. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up!
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? I'm trying to look up that
Natsuki's legs shake. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Oh my god. Just give me the box!
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself! Ah!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. I don't know if the word's chaos, it's cursed. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Can I get a Mellar 1 facepalm in chat, please? The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Thank you, Mori. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gunk. Whatever that means. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it is not the floor that's beneath her. 2021. Were you saying that I was born today?
Gross! Gross!
A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking?
Yes, Natsuki. It was my fault.
You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the mango on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your couple?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you really just say that, Natsuki? Did you really just say that?
Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Well, as it happens, I am trying to kill my club members.
Jeez.
Oh, I suppose it is at the back as well. It just looks so weird. 96. Wow. That's a little bit optimistic. Thank you very much. I don't know how I remember to do that, by the way, Maury. Sorry!
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
You were invested in her skirt. I just want to know what magic she's using. 1969. Oh, bitch! Do you know what offends me more is the fact that you both said that at the same time. I love you, really. But how dare you? How dare you?
Banned. Get out.
Oh, my days. I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I mean, you could just say, oh, I was trying to help her on that stupid chair. My parents were born in 69. Really? My parents were born before that. I didn't do anything. I swear.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. I mean, I don't know. You might be off the hook with Monica because she knows everything, but I don't think you're off the hook with Natsuki.
Oh no.
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over the floor. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh no. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Because, of course, it's the book's fault. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, she's crying. Natsuki, are you...
No.
Natsuki's voice...
No!
I see tears on her face. Ah. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? A flying hammer. Oh, fine. It's partially my fault, so... Not really! I mean, it's pretty much entirely on her. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
What's going on? It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on this one once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Haha. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright. I'm ready. Why the random emotes, mate? What? Why the random emotes, mate? You want to take this outside, bruv? You want a bubble? Even if you weren't.
Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Wait,
What? Make you... Oh, make you ready.
you're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in the manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. That is a really backhanded compliment, but I suppose it's literally just talking to us. That's not so bad. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. God, are you ready for this?
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Oh, that was me. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know.
Told ya.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright, here we go. Right, so we'll listen to Natsuki's poem first. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Question mark. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way round.
You're trying to impress me.
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, like she's just realised something.
You're trying to impress me.
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
What? Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Melon! Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
What the fuck, Monica? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. I think she already knows. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, a smile not fading from her face. So, does that mean that we don't have to show our poem? I suppose we still have to read Monica's, don't we?
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? Oh,
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Melon?
cheating? What do you mean by that? It knows! Oh my god, does it know? Does it know that we save and that we load every time we don't get enough of Natsuki? Oh my god.
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, the game knows. It's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Well, you might not have, but I did. I think we all did. Oh my god, I hate this game.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you?
I know, right? Right, Warden Mori? Right?
You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Please go back to Skyrim.
Negative.
How's it going, my brother? Are you serious, mate? Do you actually not like this? This game is so cursed. Oh my god. We're only going to play through this one more time, like on the playthrough that we're on. I'm gonna put a poll up for the next game to play in the next probably couple of days, maybe over the weekend or maybe just after. I've got to do a little bit of research first, and then we'll see what the next game is going to be. But how you doing, Negative? It's always fun to see you. I really haven't caught much, honestly. I'm just messing with the king. Oh my god, this game is so messed up, man. It's so messed up. Like, Monica is fucking with us so hard. I mean, she's fucking with us so hard right now. She knows that we're saving the game just before writing the poems and then loading if we don't get impress Natsuki enough. Because Yuri's easy. Yuri is, well, that came out wrong, but she's really easy to write for. But Natsuki's quite difficult. Oh my god.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know?
I mean, we are having to give it to all of them to read. It's not just for you, Natsuki. I mean, I made it mainly to impress you, but...
You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Melon wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Right! Natsuki freezes. Now, seriously, how are you doing, Negative? Not been working too hard, I hope. You got the weekend off, yeah? She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. That's what I just said.
Okay, well, I think Melon is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway.
Bitch!
In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh. Never mind.
I'm at work. How hard I'm working is debatable. Fair enough, mate. Nah, definitely don't be working too hard. I mean, you're not working the weekend, right? Please tell me that you're not working the weekend. You got the weekend off to chill. And, chill. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayuri. She hasn't got to read it yet. Neither's Yuri. What about Yuri?
So what?
Oh, I guess Melon is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
I rarely work on weekends. Thank God. What are your plans for the weekend, my dude?
Fine.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though.
Bitch.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it.
I don't want to keep it.
This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice.
DDLC in VR. I can't imagine a bigger waste of a VR headset than to play DDLC. Doing some logo work for a friend, gaming, Super Bowl, etc. That sounds like fun. What games are you going to be gaming?
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
You know, that's kind of messed up, dude. I'm not gonna lie, Natsuki. I don't like your poem.
Not bad, right?
No, it wasn't bad. It was f***ing terrible. I've been playing Division 2 with some friends. Might do some solo gaming this weekend. You gonna stream it? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. That's what she said.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Oh,
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
I'm kind of hoping that it's just that you don't like spiders.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Right? Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easier to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure.
Yes, chat. What's your guilty pleasure? There are like 5 straight title of your sex tape. Yeah, right? God. There's always one character that does that. In Final Fantasy X-2, it was Riku. Literally, almost every other sentence that came out of her mouth was a freaking what's it called? Sexual innuendo. Well, that's what she said. Exactly, right? Negative. Trash reality TV. Fair enough, Mori. Fair enough. I think mine is Scooter. I was talking about this to I think it was Virtue, actually. Was it Virtue? We were talking about musical guilty pleasures. Mine is Scooter. I used to really like them in my mid to late teens, and I still kind of like them. I still listen to them occasionally. But that might be yours too. What, actually, the band Scooter, or do you mean trashy reality TV? But yeah, normally I listen to the metal music, but I Survivor, Hell's Kitchen, Naked and Afraid. Okay, fair enough. So not Scooter then. Scooter are like a German techno band. They're not normally the kind of music I'd listen to. I mean, I used to listen to quite a lot of that kind of music when I was in my late teens, but I kind of grew out of it. But I still can't help but like a little bit of Scooter. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, right? Anyone else want to reveal their guilty pleasure? What's your favourite then, Mori? The trash reality TV.
Sometimes, something that you're afraid if people would find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you.
Nope. Hell's Kitchen is so good, but for trash reality, I mean the real trash, like 90 Day Fiancé, I'd never even heard of that one. What about, have you ever seen, don't get me wrong, right, I want to make this very clear. I have never watched this. I've seen a little bit of it on Gogglebox, but The Only Way is Essex. Have you ever watched any of that, Mori? Or what's the other one? Chelsea's, I don't know, the one that Made in Chelsea, that one. Have you ever watched that one? Bridezilla's the real trash and guilt. I used to go around my mates, and his girlfriend used to watch one, Don't Tell the Bride. Do you like that one? We don't have UK TV here. That's a shame.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
I couldn't agree with you more.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, you suddenly hit the nail on the head. Well, you're lucky, to be honest with you, Ben. Sorry, I just saw Ben's name. You're lucky, to be honest with you, Maury, because those are awful, awful programs. Towie, exactly. The only way is Essex. Although I did watch Super Size versus Super Skinny on YouTube, which is UK. Oh, God. Have you ever watched... What's that awful one? Where they're always annoying... oh, my God. Naked Attraction, I think it's called. That's so bad. Oh, my God. Makes me want to... at least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too, right?
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Yeah, you got to catch up on all this crap, Maury. Oh. I mean, I'm a bit biased, but the left-hand one is clearly superior. Am I right? Right? Aha. Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
All right, I will. Right, we'll do Sayori next. Why the dots?
Ooh. I like this one, Melon.
Have you seen, can you, Ben, if you've got it, can you do Moon's angry emote? Because I really like that one too. I think you're sub to her.
It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I dunno. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very helpful. I mean, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Then why are you here?
But that's just why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Red flag, anyone? I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Fix that, Ben. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, wow, way to be a dick.
Aw, you want to write something for me?
No.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Hello? Twangy. I like your name, Twangy Winter. It is a bit of a twangy winter, isn't it? How you doing? Welcome to chat. Are you here for the cursed voice acting? Or the cursed game?
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Anyway,
let's see. I guess I like happy poems.
oh mate, I'm great. This is my favourite part of the week. I only stream once a week. I love streaming. This is easily the highlight of my week, dude. I love this. This game is ridiculous though. It's so cursed.
Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both.
Do you know what this game is about, Twangy? Do you know what's happening here?
There's a word for that, right?
Yeah, it's called being a pain in the arse. I play and watch DDLC a lot. And we're trying to impress Natsuki on this playthrough because we impressed Yuri on the first go through. And Natsuki's such an abrasive character. I wanted to see what's up her butt.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
Isn't she cute, chat? Nice. I do like this game. I need to review it. I need to write my review. I meant to do that last week, but I don't know. I had so much other stuff to do.
I make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Why would it be unexpected? Aren't we in the poetry society, the literature club? Gosh. Who's your favourite then, Twangy?
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Melon. I should go write that down then.
Yo, Sin6, how you doing? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. I'm all good, thank you. It's been, Monica, really? But she's the mental one. Fair enough, my dude. My favourite's Yuri. Probably Sayuri. Natsuki. Monica, right? I don't like Monica. Monica's scary. How you been, Sin? Yeah, I've been good. It's not been a bad week, actually. It started a little bit rocky, but it got much better towards the end. I have the feeling that next week's going to suck, though. Work's going to suck because we've been told to expect it to be very busy next week. It's been quite chill for the last few weeks. That's why I like Monica. Well, because she's clearly a psychopath. You just got to find your type of mental. No. I mean, before she revealed herself to be mental, I liked Yuri. Afterwards, I wasn't so keen. Yep. Okay. Well, fair enough. Each to their own. I think it might have something to do with the voice that we've chosen for Monica. This is Monica! I just think it's a little bit creepy. I don't know. I don't think I'd like Monica in real life. She's a bit too controlling, you know what I mean?
You can read my poem now, okay?
Yeah, what you been up to, Sin6, over the week? Anything special happen? What games you been playing? I played quite a lot of Ocarina of Time earlier in the week. I played a couple of seeds of that. But I've got a bit too much on my plate at the moment, so I'm not playing any more of that. Black, sorry. My tablet died. Oh no! I'm sorry. Maybe we should blame Monica and hold a funeral for the dead tablet, I think. Right, are you ready for this, guys?
Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out.
Don't forget you guys can Scousify if you really want this to get, scuffed. So are you still on the dead tablet, Dark Knight, or are you not on a computer now?
It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles.
Both. You've got me on 2 devices right now. That's scary. Say hello.
Hello. There's too many Mellars.
I'm such an ass. I'm sorry.
Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping.
That is me.
Fair enough, my dude. So, what kind of games do you like then, Twangy, apart from DDLC? Where did we get to? Scraping and scraping.
I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Alarm bells, alarm bells, alarm bells. Minecraft, Roblox, all the fun stuff, my dude. Love to hear it. Holy crap. Run away. Run away. Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... Yo! The real... I'm such an asshole. The real Roses, how you doing, man? It's nice to see you again. How was your week? What was that? Are you multi-boxing? Or are you friends? I'm good. What have you been up to this week, dude? Since last stream, you been up to much? I was just saying I played a few Zelda Seeds on my own. Back with more DDLC. Yeah, man. We're just getting to the part where Sayuri starts to concern us, if you know what I mean. But we're still trying to impress Natsuki. We had a bit of a run-in with her earlier. We were trying to help her get some mangas that were on the top shelf, and we got accused of being a pervert. Dark is me and twangy is dark. Right. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. What's that supposed to mean?
Monica is evil.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Yes, Sayuri, it's creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful to you. I'm coming off this account. No worries, Twangy. Not much. Really? What? I don't know. I'm there. Center yourself, Mellar. Because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Interesting. What's interesting, my friend? Mori? Mama Mori? I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
I hate that line. I hate that line. Don't get ahead of yourself, Sayuri. Don't get ahead of yourself, Sayuri. Just recenter yourself. Repeat after me. Mama Mori. Mama Mori. There you go. Is that what you wanted? I love the auto tune. It's so cursed, isn't it? It's so cursed.
It's so cursed.
I'll stop now. I'm sorry. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Alarm bells! Alarm bells! Evil Mellar is here. Evil Mellar. I mean,
How evil do you want me to be? Stuck here in the underworld with me?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. The evil Mellar with his evil flower. I thought that joke, Mori, and I'm so glad that you made it. How you doing, Psychotic? How's your week been? How's things? How's you... How's your bush? I couldn't help it, I'm sorry. For context, Psychotic actually planted a bush last week. I wonder if this is one of those times. I sincerely hope no one's ever asked you that before, and that no one ever asks you again. Looking edgy. Amazing. I love the dad joke. I could see you debate if you wanted to make that joke or not. There was definitely a debate that happened. A bush. Yeah. Planted a bush. Oh my god. But apart from that, how you doing, Psychotic? What you been up to, my friend? Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I don't think you know if you need to be pessimistic, Mellar. You just need to melon. You should just be concerned. Right. Oh, we've still got Yuri as well. I forgot. As you know, I've managed to completely forget about Yuri. GG! That was a GG, to be fair. Are you still mad at me? Why were we mad at Yuri?
Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki recently.
You disrespect my bitch! I'm currently discovering the joys of a heated blanket with my cat. Ah, that's really cute. I've never used a heated blanket in my life. We nearly got one. Actually, my wife and I, we nearly got a heated blanket. But in the end, we just bought a really high tog, what's the word? Quilt cover, a quilt instead. Really high tog. It's baking. It's more than I need. But the wife always gets cold. Heated blankets are true joy, right? But you only need to spend about 10 minutes in my blanket and it already feels like a heated blanket because you just... None of the heat escapes, man. It's amazing if you're cold.
Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me.
You are a person of great taste. You're a person of great... Oh, what's the quote? There's a quote, isn't there? You're a person of great something and taste. Ah, what's that quote from? Great taste and low circulation. Right? I think that's probably my wife's problem as well.
Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true. Yes, it is, Melon. Don't lie.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I?
We're not an item. I think I don't know. I find when I'm out, at least, right? I'm very much like a kind of Goldilocks kind of person. Like, I get too cold quite easily. I get too warm quite easily. I don't know. Also low in iron. Okay. Man, you have a lot in common with my wife. She's quite low in iron as well. I believe she had to take iron supplements when she was pregnant, because when you're pregnant you need more iron anyway, because making babies apparently uses a lot of iron, which makes me think maybe babies are just made out of iron. Maybe, I don't know. Psychotic, you have a heated mattress pad as well. I love to turn it on a little bit before bed and get into... Oh, amazing. Yuri, are we gonna tell her off? You might be reading into this a little too much. Making babies depletes all your vitamins. Yeah, that's true, but especially iron for some reason.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me.
You have to give it. You have to give it all its blood, and also all of its skin and bones and everything else. Not yet, Maury, but I have a collection of fuzzy hot water bottles though. Have a burden though sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair for you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri. My boyfriend replaces my hot water bottles when he's around. Nice! Haha! That must be nice, man.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. Hello, frustrated. I'm Dad. God, I'm amazing. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide. The dude abides to that request. So we don't get to hear her poem then? What a shame.
Hi again, Melon! That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me! The colours. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless
Noise.
the noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sign. Poison. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it.
No, I never said that. Yeah, it was just the kind of thing I've never really seen before. I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard. Whoa. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
That's so creepy. Right, we'll save it there because we're about to have to do another poem.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern. concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've decided to design some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica.
Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the Literature Club is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right! And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do! I know we all do! And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem...
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Is this another one of is this another one of Dark Knight's accounts? Is it? Hello there. How you doing, Jacob? Jacob Fire versus Malcolm. Welcome. Hello there.
Then I know you can do it. ...
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
For you? Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh.
Commander Mellar. When have I ever been a commander? I'm apparently, according to Ben and that, I'm King Mellar. But yes, hello. I suppose Commander Mellar, General Kenobi, isn't it? Commander Grievous. Is Grievous a commander? How's my day been? My day has been pretty awesome. Thank you very much. Work was really chill, which I tried to do my best to make the most of. This is going to be really busy next week, we've been told. So I made the most of it being chill today. It was nice. And then I get to stream, which is amazing. I love streaming. It's kind of my favourite thing. And we get to play this ridiculously cursed game. How about you? How's your day been?
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Really, Yuri? Really? Did you just say that? Really? God, this game.
Oh gosh.
You would say that, Monica.
You'll be fine, Yuri!
How are you doing with that voice acting? I mean, if that's what you can call it. It's a bit shit, isn't it? Sorry, I mean, it's a bit shit, isn't it? It's so bad. It's fun, though. It is fun. It's so cursed. And if you really want it to be, like, extra cursed, there's a channel point redemption for Scousify, which you can try out. See what happens. You'll love it. It's so cursed.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of How do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. I still want to know where this podium is, man.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Back. Welcome back. Where did you go anywhere nice? Do you have food? Finally, it's happened to me right in front of my face. Sorry. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Welcome back, Mori. Mama Mori! The four of us applaud. I took Jane to pee. Jane did a virtue, did he? She. Her name is Jane, Mellar. Her name is Jane. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
She sure did.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example.
I have to get out of my warmth cocoon to get dinner. No! What's for dinner though, Psychotic? Did someone die yet? Just my soul. What are you up to, V4? You cozy in bed as well? Food or warmth? Depends how hungry you are. It also kind of depends what's for dinner. What's for dinner?
Say hello to my little friend!
Domo arigato. Thank you for the follow, Jacob. I appreciate it. This is so scuffed though, isn't it? Creamy chicken pasta bake. Sounds delicious. The question is though, is it delicious enough to get out of your warm and cozy cocoon? Yes. What time is it there, V4? I know the feeling, Psychotic, every time I have to leave my room with the heater. It's a struggle. It's a struggle.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
Jane P. Count. Oh my god. Maybe we should. Maybe we should.
I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
2 p.m. Have you had lunch before? 3 today. Is that a lot? I don't know. I've never owned a dog. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. What was the sound alert that just popped up? It was Say Hello to My Little Friend. It's from Scarface. Brilliant movie. I'll give it 10 minutes. Once I can smell it, I'll be hungry enough to get up. That makes sense. That makes sense. I always get hungry whenever I stream. I'm not really sure exactly why. We always end up talking about food, and I suppose the stream is quite long, so I normally end up being quite hungry by the end. But even right at the beginning of the stream, I was still hungry, even though I'd just eaten. I don't know. I think my belly just hates me, maybe. Not really. She's a dog. Yeah. That is a good observation, Mori. Indeed. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. Wait, if she's got her head down and she's got like really long hair that she hasn't put up, isn't her hair just going to be like...
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. To be fair, right, I did do drama in high school, and instead of a test at the end, you have to do a performance. I was really nervous, and we had to go. We weren't last. I think we were second to last, and it sucked because it just meant that I was nervous for the whole day. If we'd have gone like first, then obviously I would have been a bit like, whoa, we're going first. But then after it had been finished, I'd have just enjoyed the rest of the day. So I actually think that Yuri's probably got the right idea here. I just had a turkey sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwich with Dunkin' Donuts. That sounds amazing. Oh, BLT sandwich. That sounds amazing too. God, I'm hungry. Can you guys like just feed me, please? V4. That does sound amazing. That sounds so good. It really does. All of you guys' food sounds amazing. Before the stream, I had chicken udon, which was pretty nice, to be fair. But you guys, all your guys' food sounds just so good. Seriously. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Uh-oh. We're having beef stroganoff for dinner tonight. Sans mushrooms. Wait, what does sans mean in that context, Warden Mori? Does it mean without mushrooms? I made fairy cakes for dessert too. Nice! It's years since I've had fairy cakes. Years and years. I used to do a fair bit of baking, but I haven't done baking for years. Without... Do you not like mushrooms? Or is it because there's not mushroom left? I deeply apologise. I'm so sorry. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Whoop. I love mushrooms. Bidon hates them like a child hates broccoli. Fair enough. Fair enough. Most people have like, nice joke. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Most people have like one thing that they hate with a passion. My mum's is cucumber. My sister's is tomatoes. She's actually afraid of like tomatoes. If you wave one in front of her face, she'll actually scream and run away. No mushrooms, but I thought they were fun, guys. Points for Psychotic and points for Mori. You guys, Oh, wait, Maury? No. Yes. No, I can't remember. Want to hear a joke? As long as it's within Twitch's terms of service, you go right ahead, my friend. He also hates tomatoes that intensely. Well, like, if you waved a tomato in front of his face, would he scream and run away? Because I'm serious. My sister will scream, even in the middle of a crowded restaurant. It's happened.
Smashers!
What's up, my dude? Yes, you missed a lot of bad jokes just then. We were talking about mushrooms. And Warden Maury said that she's having beef stroganoff without the mushrooms. I said, why? Because there's not mushroom in the pot for it. Then Psychotic said, no mushrooms, but I thought you were fun guys. Because they're amazing. He hates most vegetables. I'm pretty bad with vegetables, to be fair. I'm very fussy when it comes to vegetables. I'm terrible. When it comes to vegetables, I do kind of eat like a child. But when it comes to most other things, I'm relatively easygoing. Take your dog for a walk. Name him 3 Mile. Congratulations, you are now walking 3 Mile. I like that. Only thing is, I mean, normally when I go for a walk, I go for more than 3 miles. So I'd need to call him like, I don't know, 10 miles to make that worthwhile. Just a casual flex because I like going on long walks. So, no, I mean, as much as he hates mush. Oh, I see. He like if you wave the mushroom in his face, he'd scream and run away. I want to name my dog Oi. That I'd love to do that. Oi, oi. It'd be like the dog comes up, Oi, oi. Everyone's like, excuse me. I always thought like this is a bit of a nerd one, but I always said that if I ever married a Japanese girl that and we had a kid, I want to call it Mina, M-I-N-A, Mina, right? Because you know in Japan how they always as a sign of deference they used to say san at the end of a name. So for example, I'd be Mellar-san, right? So Mina-san, but I don't mean, some of you guys probably already know this. If you say Mina-san, it's like, hey, everyone. So it would be like, hey, everyone. And then my son would be like, what? Or, even better, someone calls my son Mina-san, and everyone turns around. What? Now, that is a dick move. That is a dick move, right? It's just such a troll name, isn't it? The confusion. Exactly. I want to call a dog Tofu because I think it'd be cute. That is quite a cute name for a dog. The only problem with that is I don't like tofu. Oh, can you imagine though? Just calling someone like everyone. Hey everyone. What did the dog say about his day at work? It was rough. I know I hate tofu. I've tried it several times. I can't get into it. No. What do you mean no, V4? What are you knowing?
Say hello to my little friend.
Is that supposed to be Sayori? Oh my god. We've got a Sayori bot in chat. Is that right? Hello, Sayoxme. How you doing? Welcome to chat. We're kind of faffing about a little bit at the moment. We're kind of messing about. We're talking about food, while Yuri stares lovingly into our eyes. What dog keeps the best time? I don't know, but I want to. Go on, Tomases, hit me. A watchdog. Amazing. Thank you very much. You can actually ! Dad joke, and it will tell a joke. It will automatically like spit a joke out with very similar vibe to that, Sumaces. If anyone wants to do it, Yuri is best girl. Yeah, I agree actually. Yuri is my favorite, but Yuri's who we went for last time. But this time we're going for Natsuki. Speaking of food, I'm off to grab dinner. Psychotic, enjoy dinner. Maybe see you later, but either way, have a lovely evening. I really appreciate you. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. But in the meantime, seriously, have a lovely weekend if I don't see you before the end of the stream. You too. Nice one, Psychotic. All the best. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Chugs down a bottle of tequila. Because it makes you happy? Tequila. It makes me happy. Who stole the soap? I don't know, Sumaces. Who stole the soap? Also, thank you for the DDLC there, Sayuri. I think that's a very important warning. I mean, we're a little bit away from any of the stuff that's a little bit triggery, but I'll let you know before it happens. Who stole the soap? The robber ducky. I love that. Can we actually get an exclamation mark dad joke in chat? I think it's about time. I love dad jokes, Simaces. Seriously, you can spill them off as much as you like, dude. Just to down all those horrid puns, wash down all those horrid puns. You're going to need a lot of tequila, V4. You are going to be wasted by the end of the stream. Wasted, mate. It's going to be like being a teenager again at those parties. You know what I mean, V4? You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you, V4? Why is there always a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in. That's amazing, isn't it? You haven't been... Neither have I, Maury. I haven't been, like, fully wasted for such a long time. I hardly ever drink anymore. I don't get the opportunity to. My wife, being Chinese, is actually allergic to alcohol. We mentioned this in the previous stream, but actually quite a lot of Chinese people are allergic to alcohol. It's like a genetic trait. About like a quarter of all Chinese people are allergic. And she doesn't drive either, so I almost never get to drink. Which is a bit of a shame. Last time I was drunk, we went out with a mate. It was several years ago. I've been tipsy several times before since, but I mean, the last time I was like fully wasted, like fully out of my mind wasted, years ago. I mean, I literally, like, because I used to go to like this dude's house quite regularly. Don't even talk to him anymore. You know what I mean? God, I'm old. You hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it. I'm just not big into drinking much these days. Same. Like, if I'm going to drink, I'll just have like a quiet one. You know? It's up to me to save the situation. Why, Mellar? It's not. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. I don't really see the point of drinking so much that you're completely wasted anymore. The only exception to that sometimes, it's nice to get like merry drunk at Christmas time. I mean, obviously, apart from the Christmas that just went. I drink when someone to join me. Yeah, exactly. I've never liked drinking on my own. I mean, I have like an occasional beer nowadays, but that's more because I've got all this beer in the house that we probably would have drunk if it wasn't for what's it called, lockdown. And now it's nearly gone off, like it's nearly expired, so I need to drink it before it expires. So I've been I'm trying to get rid of it basically. I had one during Vert stream on, was it Tuesday? But normally I wouldn't like to drink on my own. I don't see the point. We were caught off guard. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. I just hate the way it makes me feel bloated and retain water the days after. Yeah, that's not ideal. As we apply, luckily I don't have that. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to the seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay.
Yeah, that would feel gross. I mean, the only time that I ever got consider I got like a full hangover, it was the one night that I decided to drink Alco Pops. Never again. I felt so shit the next day, but it was like a stomachache. I felt like I wanted to vomit all day. Not that I did.
I guess I'm up next then.
You see a robbery at an Apple store. Does that make you an eyewitness? I love that one. I've heard that one before. So how are you doing, those Maces? What you been up to, my friend?
This one's called My Meadow.
At least we're not talking about Psychotic's bush.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
That's what she said. Alco Pops are for young kids on street corners. Yeah, it was literally the only reason why I got drunk on Alco Pops that one night is we went to a pub that had like an offer on Alco Pops. It was literally the only reason why we were drinking it, because that was back in the days when I'd normally drink like Jack Daniels and Coke, that kind of thing. But it was an offer on only Alco Pops, so we ended up drinking loads. I torpedoed one at one point. That was a bad idea. You can't get drunk on Alco Pops. You can. If you drink them fast enough, you can, but you won't keep it down. You won't. It's impossible. The only night I ever threw up more than once as well was that night when I drank all those Alco Pops. It's just horrible shit.
How you guys do it so easily?
And try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head.
You can't, you got a sugar rush. I've got a sweet tooth anyway. I don't really get that much of a sugar rush. I mean, I don't know. Do you drink, have you ever drunk like vodka Red Bull? Because you get a sugar rush from that, as well as obviously the caffeine. Wait, did I miss one?
It's your poems that will come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
I can't touch vodka. Why is that? I can't touch I can't touch cider. I hate it. But the main reason is because that's what I got drunk on, like really drunk the first time. The first time I ever got like really wankered, it was on cider, and I can never drink it again. It's Mellar. Hi, how you doing, Frost? It's cool to see you. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she likes my... Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. How you doing, Frost? How's things? How was your day today? It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. That is an inherently creepy sentence. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Melon liked it!
I just watched a movie last night, and one of the characters was Sayori. What movie was it? Was it a Japanese movie with a character called Sayori? There's quite a few Japanese movies I've actually seen, so I might know it. I end up like the girl from The Exorcist, throw up on the fountain. Oh, right, fair enough. I know a few people actually. My dad always says that vodka gives him a headache. I'm good. Days going slow. Memoirs of a Geisha. That's a good movie. I've seen that. It's a long time since I've seen it though. I forgot that one of the characters was called Sayori. I appreciated that movie. I thought it was good. Although it's not actually in Japanese, is it? It's if I remember, the film's actually in English, isn't it? It's a good movie though. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. It's not Memories of a Geisha, is it? It's Memoirs, but all good. It's a good movie. Choice is Guinness and whiskey. I like a Guinness, but I'll only drink one in a night. It's a bit fills you up, doesn't it? A Guinness. It's almost like drinking. What do they say? It's like drinking a Sunday roast. Now I want to watch The Exorcist. Oh no, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to watch that. Now vodka Red Bull's nice stuff, but it not half gives you a sugar rush because there's so much sugar in Red Bull, man. The book was so much better than the movie. It's still a good movie. I haven't read the book. I have to admit, I'm an uncultured swine. I'm sorry. I don't disbelieve you, honestly. Like the books are always better than the movies. I think the only good movie adaptation of a book that I've seen is The Lord of the Rings. And the book's still better, but the movies are great, like really great.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori.
Watched Godzilla the other night, and the chairman is in Godzilla. When you say Godzilla, which one do you mean? Do you mean the Matthew Broderick one or the Cranston one? Cranston's the guy in Breaking Bad.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely.
Friday the 13th, best horror movie. I'm not really that into like classic horror movies. I've never watched Friday the 13th. I like Korean horror movies, but they're completely different. Like Korean horror it's just a different kind of horror. It's the kind of that makes you go, ah! Rather than, ah! You know what I mean? I think anyone who's seen Old Boy knows what Tale of Two Sisters. I like the Tale of Two Sisters, although I would actually say, even though that is literally a Korean horror movie, it's actually more of a standard horror movie in its execution. But I did like Tale of Two Sisters. I thought it was really good. A Korean horror movie is like Old Boy. Basically anything by Park Chan-wook, really. Old Boy, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Lady Vengeance, I'm a Cyborg, but that's okay. Yeah, those are whichever one was recent. The recent one was the Cranston one, I think. He was really good in it. But I remember, doesn't he die really early on or something? And everyone was like, why would you waste him like that? Drinking milk. What? Sorry, choices Guinness or whiskey. I do like a good whiskey. I like Jack Daniels. I used to drink it with Coke, but now I drink it just with ice. Really nice with ice. Evil Dead 2 takes the horror comedy movie. Evil Dead, because it's horror comedy, I quite like to watch it. I really enjoyed the first Zombieland movie. I haven't seen the second one. Sayuri is super annoying in this game. She is quite annoying, but she is also quite cute. Jack Daniels is not a whiskey. If you wanna be picky, yes, you're right, Samaces. I understand. I agree, but for the sake of simplicity, it's a whiskey with an E, of course, because that's how the Americans spell it. But I understand. But I do like Jack Daniels. Yeah, I liked the first Zombieland movie. I haven't seen the second one, but I've heard it's not that good. I quite liked. Sumasis is right. You're always right, Sumasis. What are you talking about? I like The Cabin in the Woods as well. But that's a parody. It's not really a proper horror movie, but it's a really good parody. I probably would have liked it even more if I actually watched lots of horror movies, but I don't. Yeah, Tale of Two Sisters is really good, and one of the sisters is in so many films as well, like Korean movies. I'm pretty sure one of the sisters is the girl in I'm a Cyborg, but that's okay as well. It's a great movie, that. Which one? Sorry. I just listed so many movies. Which movie are you referring to, Samaces? That might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing.
Cabin in the Woods. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really appreciated that movie, but Nightmare on Elm Street wins the horror for me. I've never seen it. There's so many, like, classic horror movies or slashers that I just haven't watched because it's not my thing. I normally get bored when I watch, like, slashers. Not normally my kind of thing. I really enjoyed Krampus. That was good. And also, It Follows was really good. If you've ever seen It Follows, I recommend that, actually. That's a really good, sort of more classic horror movie. I also quite enjoyed The Witch, but the one that's 2 V's, The V-Witch. That was quite a good movie, actually. I enjoyed that. I say normally I don't like horror, and then I've just listed a load of horror movies that I really enjoyed. So, The Mellar in the Woods. So that would be a lot more scary than The Cabin in the Woods. I mean, you really... like, what, you'd rather go to the cabin from The Cabin in the Woods than The Mellar in the Woods, really, wouldn't you? I mean, what you're talking about is truly cursed, especially if I've got the Scousify on.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay!
More of a psychological horror monster movie. It Follows. That's probably why I enjoyed it more. I prefer horror that gets into my head, which is actually one of the reasons why I really like this game. The more kind of overt horror I find quite boring, because you can't kind of tell what's about to happen, and then you're just like, you know what? You guys know what I mean. Am I wrong?
Now, who's next?
Yeah, I like a good psychological horror. Absolutely.
Natsuki?
My sneak needs to ship already. Have they not even shipped it yet, Frost Fairy? Unacceptable.
Don't make me go before Melon. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
It's not. That's terrible, Frost Fairy. We need to shake our fists. Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? It's now the mash. It's now the monster mash. The monster mash. And it's a graveyard smash. Sorry.
Might as well let Melon lower everyone's expectations a little. before I have to do it.
She can be such a bitch. We're supposed to be... I thought she liked us. That is so rude, Natsuki. Seriously, I thought you were starting to like me.
Natsuki!
The jock, right? He'd definitely be the jock. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Yay! Which one would you be, some aces? Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Mood!
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah. Maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Let's just save it quickly. I think we're quite close to another poem. Writing another poem.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
I wanted to sing Van Halen, but all I can get in my head is that other one, that jump for my love, jump in. That's not Van Halen. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Yeah, which would you be, some aces? I can't remember them all. I remember there's the jock, there's the slut, the virgin. I can't remember the others. Weren't there about 6 of them? Well, she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. I'll be the fat guy that brings a comedic value that saves the main character in the middle. Right. So the comic relief, like the Gimli character, right? Because Gimli's the comic relief, isn't he? In the Two Towers, at least. You'd be the Gimli character. That's amazing. I like that. Yeah, everyone likes that character. Yeah. But when does he dies, right? He dies in the middle, right? He saves the main character in the middle. Either that or the killer. Ooh. A little bit risque, or the killer. There's a rhythm and a rhyme. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Well done, Natsuki. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now.
Being 6 feet tall, strong and large, and own a hockey mask, a Michael Myers mask would be... And your last name is Myers. Oh dear. Are you actually Michael Myers? Jesus. You have a lot in common with that dude. Oh dear.
Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay?
That's my uncle. Oh no! Oh no, his name's not Michael as well, is it, by any chance? Oof.
I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
There it is again. Yeah, no problem. Actually do have an Uncle Michael Myers, who even looks like Steven Seagal. Is he amazing at martial arts like Steven Seagal?
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today.
Right, we'll save it again. We may as well. Never asked. That's amazing, man.
I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
I'm from a huge family from both sides. I have to say, I don't know how that feels. I come from a really small family that's very spread out. I don't see my family very often, apart from my mum and my dad.
Monday's the big day.
I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Talking over 20 in aunties and uncles. Jesus! I've only got one auntie, 2 aunties and 2 uncles, and that's it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Why would you want to impress Monica? She's mental. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
What, Natsuki, you jealous?
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah, back. No TV. What? Oh, no TV and Randy grandparents. Right. I did not understand what you were trying to say for a few seconds there, and I was like, that took a turn, but I understand what you mean now. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Melon. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. What is Scousify? Why don't you redeem it and find out some aces? Right. I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Well, I hope you're ready for some cursed voice acting now. Are you ready for this? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it?
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. You know?
Need you? Do you like it, some aces?
Sayori. I can't figure out I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry?
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating.
Barely heard it over you speaking. What do you mean? It's the accent, my dude.
Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time?
Where are you from, Samasis? Oh god, here we go. Right, so we need to try and impress Natsuki here. Feather? Oh man. Sweet. What? What? The game is fucking with me, right? The of Yuri's death.
Spoilers!
I'm kidding. We're on our second playthrough. It literally says that in the title. I'm just messing with you. How's it going, Liz? It's cool to see you. We went, no, it's fine. I'm messing with you. It's fine. For some reason, the video was playing in the background. I thought that was it. No. I impressed Yuri the first time around. But the second time, I want to find out what's going on with Sayori, because she's kind of mean, isn't she? When you don't, she's just kind of mean, basically. And I just want to, I forgot. Let me just save it there so we don't have to do that again. Yeah, she's just kind of mean. I want to see what's up with her. Yeah, Natsuki's mean. Sorry. But I'm from the northeast, a town called Middlesbrough. Oh, so you know the Scouse accent that I'm trying to pull off, right? You said Sayori. Oh, right, okay, not Sayori. We're trying to impress Natsuki. Natsuki's kind of mean, and we're trying to figure out what's wrong with, like, what's up with her. We impressed Yuri the first time because Yuri is easily the most kind of attractive, I guess, is probably the term of the girls. Like at the beginning, at least. Oh, fuck off. So we're trying to impress Natsuki, but Sayori clearly knows that we are like save and quit. We're loading every time we get too many of the other girls. I want to tell you about Natsuki. I'll try not to. I don't really know much about Natsuki. The last time that we like interacted strongly with Natsuki in this playthrough, just to give you a bit of context, she was trying to get the manga from the top shelf and she fell off the chair. So I don't know if that maybe gives you a bit of an idea as to roughly where we are in this particular playthrough. Now, sweet didn't work, did it? If we don't already know it, if it's going to be revealed at a later date in this playthrough, I'd rather not know it now. Charm. Is that going to be Sayori though? Damn. I was getting confused because I was hearing a video playing on my PC. Didn't know it was playing and thought it was to Scousify. Oh, that's really weird. So, who's your favourite girl then, Liz? Out of in this game, who's best girl for Liz? Hop, maybe. Yeah. Pink, I think. Yes. Milk. She likes short words, doesn't she, Natsuki? Na. That will definitely be Sayori. Strawberry, maybe. Yes. Silly? Oh no! Poof. Pout, maybe? Oh no, Doki Doki we know is from before is Natsuki. Pime? No! We got Yuri. Cute. She always says that she isn't cute, but she always likes the cute things. I think Sunny is her as well. Oh no, that's Sayori. Oh no. Candy. Yes. parfait. We know that she loves parfait because that's the name of the not anime, the manga that she likes, isn't it? And puppy, the banned word. Hey, that went all right, actually. She gets mad as people call her short. Well, she is only 4'11". We looked it up, didn't we, chat? We looked up how tall she is because she couldn't reach the top shelf of the manga. Isn't that cute? Right. Yeah, I did.
Oh, man! I'm the last one here again. Don't worry.
Sorry, don't worry. I just walked in too. 4'11" makes her a short ass. My mum's about that tall. She's so diddy. Monica's the best girl, is she? It's interesting. Most people seem to like Monica. I don't like Monica at all. She's literally bottom of the pile for me. I'd say Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, just on the merits of the first playthrough before you know what they're really like. Yeah, she's definitely a demon. Our mum's about 5 foot. Aww.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination.
Rather too much determination, I feel, Yuri.
Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
Run away!
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I mean, we were kind of pushed into it.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great!
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get that. You of all people must love squid. What?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Oh, I see. I remember. It's a play on words, isn't it?
Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind.
I love that joke. That's so funny.
Let's just focus on our own event for today, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Ika means squid. Mm-hmm. Indeed it does. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Say hello to my little friend.
Thank you very much for the follow. Jesus Christ. I jumped a mile. Don't worry. It happens all the time. I hope you enjoy it here.
Sorry.
Not going to ask. It's Scarface, isn't it? Brilliant movie. Don't mind. Uh-oh.
Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Talk to everyone else. Are you secretly Sayori? V4. Is that the secret?
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See?
Got a bit loud. What, the background music of the game? I'll turn it down a bit. Is that better? Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
I know everything about DDLC. I love it when you have a game that you know literally everything about. That's so cool. My game is Zelda Ocarina of Time. I know like everything about that game, I swear. I mean, apart from like glitches and stuff, but that's not really part of the game, you know what I mean? About the main game, I know pretty much everything there is to know. Well, alright. I think most people have one game that they're like that with. I think that's really cool. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Melon! What's up?
Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room to Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Melon. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know? Maybe I'll try to...
I actually genuinely misread that for a second there, and I thought it said maybe I'll try killing her myself. That's a bit fortuitous, isn't it? I think my brain knows what's about to happen even more than I do. You're projecting exactly, Mori, right? Right? Fuck this game, man. I love this game, but it's so cursed.
Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
You sure about that? Right, Liz? Seriously, this game is crazy. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? Mellar, you cannot be this naive. What do you mean by that? You're being manipulated by Monika right now. Yeah. Wait, are you Monika V4? I thought maybe you'd be Sayori, but I think you might be Monika. Oh, shit.
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Melon.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Naive much, Mellar? Sorry, Melon?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. You know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. Nobody tell him, I know, right? She's always been full of sunshine. Sunshine and showers. It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny, Melon! Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful is because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said.
Yes, Monica, you're good at making people forget about what they've said, aren't you?
I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
He's already beaten the game once, romancing Yuri, right? Ah, Yuri. Alright. Monica smiles meaningly. I wouldn't call it... We're not romancing, we're impressing Warden Mori. There's a very important distinction. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Right? Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Romancing. No! Banned, Mori. Banned. As much as you can in this game. Yeah, we're impressing. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, right? You can't argue with Mori. Mama knows best. Oh, maybe it's Mori who's secretly Monica. Damn. You can't argue with Monica. She asks you who you want to help, and then gives you the option of Monica, 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 or Monica. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
Just Monica, exactly. They should bring out an... Wait, there is, isn't there? Isn't there a DLC, an unofficial... what's it called? Not a DLC. Isn't there a mod of this game called Just Monica? Is that right? Our names do start with the same letter. Coincidence?
I think not.
Amazing. I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just going to sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. Mama Monica. Oh my god. That's a thing.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something's just come up for a minute, but can we get started now? I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk.
Natsuki, you kind of are a jerk. When you downloaded it in the description, did you read? No. I feel like I should, because isn't there, there's something about Monica in it, isn't there? I didn't read it because I'd seen someone else play it, but now I kind of wish that I'd read it. I bet that would return some interesting search results. What, just Monica? When you say interesting, do you mean interesting, or do you mean interesting? You know what I mean?
If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will.
But wait till the end. Absolutely. No, I'll probably read it at the end. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Like right at the end. I am going to review the game at the end as well. As long as we don't reach the end today. If we reach the end today, I'm fucked. I haven't written the review yet.
I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
I mean, interesting, right? She practically mumbles the last part. Well, nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori?
Why, Natsuki? Are you jealous?
Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales. Very interesting. I see. Well, let's not do that then, huh? Just Monica. I think I'd rather leave that, thanks.
Well, first of all, You should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more.
I don't know what they refer to, Liz.
If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needed you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should probably have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. Listen, Natsuki. Let me be real with you, yeah? You were about to kill me for one crease in your manga. Fiddling with the book that you're holding is going to give it a crease, mate. Talk about a girl of what's it called? Double standards, am I right?
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not!
That was a bad move, Mellar. That was a rookie move, man. Since kids, right?
Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to do something for a customer at work. Oh, no, I forgot you're at work. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry that you're at work. Hopefully you're having a nice day. No head customers. Gotta make dinner. I'll be in and out. What are you making for dinner again? You did tell us earlier. Just quickly before you go. I'm actually fully hungry now. I had to make some pictures for them. Ooh. I see. Beef. That's right. You did mention... yeah, that actually sounds pretty good right now. I could really go for it. Yeah. Okay, well, enjoy cooking. And we'll speak to you very soon. You said you'll be in and out, so all the best. We'll see you soon. Yeah. I love that. Yeah. Nope. Good customers today. Good. I'm glad to hear it, especially on a Friday. Jeez. Right. So we're reading with Natsuki, are we? Oh. It skips that, doesn't it? On this try. We are going to... I'm pretty sure we're doing a tea time, by the way, which is where we get my little baby T. He's about a year and a half old. We'll get him on for half an hour or so. And we'll just chat about things. And we'll have good old tea on. He's so cute.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I dread to think. Right, Natsuki first. Let's see, right.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know, I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit.
Hello?
It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer.
Right.
That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Do you think that maybe she was jealous, guys? Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Melon? Please just tell tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone.
Hey, Silver, thank you so much for the lurk, my dude. We're gonna have a tea time quite soon.
I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki,
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what other people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realised how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because of you, I'll never stray too far from the sidewalk. Sorry, I'll stop.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you.
Ah, isn't that sweet, ladies and gentlemen? And non-binary folk. Isn't that sweet? Do you think maybe that might have been about the main character? Yeah, good job, Nat. Round of applause for Natsuki. Wasn't that so cute?
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that.
Again, with the backhanded compliments. This game is so full of backhanded compliments, it's insane.
Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say?
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah.
Be right back. No worries, Liz. See you in a moment. Take care. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is phrasing. Seeing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. Oh, wrong button.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realise what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give the poem in a roundabout way. Give me the poem. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Right, so, just before we do another poem, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to be right back a sec. That's so sweet. I hope you guys are ready for this. This game is very interesting. I'm very soon, sort of in the next couple of days, I think, if I can, I'm going to put together a list of potential games that we're going to play next. And I'll let you guys vote on that on the Discord. Chevette Girl has been doing her part to make sure my Discord doesn't die. Really? What do you mean? I sometimes wander off. I'm hoping to get a farm once the mortgage is done. Aw. Right, here we go. Are you ready for this?
It's nice, I guess.
Don't forget you guys can scousify if you want to make this really cursed, by the way. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well...
What, are you looking for a raise? What, you paying her for it? That's cool, man.
You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically, you liar! You've already ascertained that we wrote this for Natsuki. God.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Melon.
Melon. Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Do a tea time almost every stream, by the way. There won't be one next stream because it's too late. We start at 10 and that's when tea goes to bed normally. So that's like 10 is now, by the way. It is like literally 10 o'clock right now. So save the date. This time next week is when we start the podcast. But normally, yeah, almost every stream we have a tea time. It's so much fun having him on. I'm mostly growing stuff. And I'm getting bees this year. Kept not at home. I want some laying hens. Oh, cool. It almost sounds like... what's the game called? Harvest Moon! Harvest Moon's a lot of fun. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. Ideally, I'd like meadery, but there's all kinds of stupid logistics in Canada. No, logistics is right here. X Logistics is X. He's right here. He's American. That was a bad joke. That sounds pretty awesome. It does actually. I've been plastering Sergeant's Discord with bunny videos. Ah, amazing. Bunnies are so cute.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Alarm bells, Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
Talk of mead is reminding me to make a drink tonight. What drink are you going to make? I mean, is it actually going to be a mead or elsewise?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, I will see you tomorrow, Sayori. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Who should I show my pono to next? I think Yuri's going to be like, don't even show it to me. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Isn't that such a shame after she liked us so much in the previous game? I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. It's great to catch up with you. Oh yeah, for sure. It's great to catch up with you, dude. I'm calling off my shift today so I can spend time at home with my wife and my kid since she's been having a rough go of this alternating work shift. Oh, bless. Another friend is going to be in a stream here in a few minutes, and I'm going to go check in. Might be back in a bit. No worries, Sarge. You take care. Say hello to your wife and kid for me. I hope they're all good, and have a nice weekend, dude. I'm sure we'll see each other soon. That was a bad joke. What was the bad joke? Sorry, I mean it was probably from me, right? Cocktail of some sort, probably gin based. Amazing. I'm a fan of brandy myself, but gin sounds amazing as well. Pretty much all cocktails. I don't think I've ever tried a cocktail that I've been like fully like not liked. I mean, sometimes when like the really bitter stuff goes in, I'm not so keen, but cocktails are just amazing, aren't they? I should leave her be for now. Yep, so we don't even get to give it to her. Right, Monica then. I love the fact that we call ourselves Melon. It's so ridiculous, isn't it? I used to not like gin, but it's grown on me. Yeah, I haven't got to the point where I can I'm really that keen on gin, to be fair. I think maybe it is one that you grow on, but I was like that with Guinness. Like when I was in my early 20s, I hated it, and I think I was about 25 when I started to like it.
Hi, Melon! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but for performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
Yeah, we've only got 2 days to think about it, so no pressure, right, Monica?
But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great.
I'm sure it will. And I agree, there are a few cocktails I'll turn away from. Ones with egg whites, yeah, I can agree with that. Shaken in are generally a nope. Yeah, some bittering agents can be overpowering. I don't like bitter, like, at all, to be honest with you, mate. Gotta run and cook some dinner. What are you gonna cook just before you pop off, Captain Jesse? I'm hungry. So, talk to me about food. Go on. Talk to me like one of your French girls. Sloppy Joes. What's that? What's a Sloppy Joe? I actually genuinely don't know what a Sloppy Joe is. I feel so English right now. On that note, though, hope you have a wonderful night and a weekend. Mate, Between Two Fans, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Thank you for the follow, and thanks for hanging out, man. It's really cool to get to know you a bit more and have a chat. I stream like every Friday, so hopefully we'll get to hang out again at some point. And I'm sure I'll see you in Oni's stream at some point as well. So seriously, have a nice weekend. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Much love to you, man. It's a burger-like thing, ground beef with some sauciness. Oh, you're getting saucy, are you, baby? I like the sound of that. Well, have nice sloppy joes, man, Captain Jesse. I hope you have a really nice weekend. I'm sure, again, we'll speak soon. But until we speak again, have a really nice one. For sure, take care. You too, man. Lots of love to everyone. Whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. Exactly.
It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ...
Sticking with Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Not really. That's...
Oh, come on, Melon. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into.
Ah, bitch. Bitch, pretending, right? Bitch, damn.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't
indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Melon. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Bitch. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too.
And you would do that to me. Right?
That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. I agree.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Oh god, are you guys ready for this? Alright. Here we go. Who do you think the lady who knows everything is, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between? Who do you think the lady that knows everything might be in this?
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose.
Got him!
Right. Did you just interrupt me? I will find you. I will find you, and I don't know. Have you seen Taken?
Monica's on one now, mate. Monica's gonna get you, man. Oh my god. You don't want to piss off Monica.
All purpose and all that would ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift. The sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall. And I fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless.
The Dark Knight Wolfie just says, "Hi Monica, your poem sucks."
You suck! You suck now!
Calm down, Monica. Where did we get to?
But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which account to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me aback afloat, and I pick up with a gust of wind. Is that the
gust of wind that blows your skirt, Monica? Oh, wrong button.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
I wouldn't be rude to Monica Dark Knight. I think... I mean, she kills people. She kills people. How glitchy are we? We went all the way to 10, Bruno, and we've actually started again. So we're back at maybe 1. Just a 1 out of 10. We haven't really got to the glitchy part yet. Also, what's the plan for the weekend, Bruno? And also...
Ray!
How you doing, brother? How's things? You beautiful human being. You're all beautiful.
What's your profanity?
That's not the right button.
You're all breathtaking.
That's the right button. Apologies. Clean and care for my plants. So you're having a child-free weekend?
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures.
You are, though! You're a two-dimensional creature! And you need to stay that way, Monica. You need to fucking stay that way. Do some tweaking, clean and care for the plants. Do some tweaking to things I plan to return to. That sounds good. Do you have a date yet? I'd like to go on a date with you, Bruno. But no, do you have a date yet? Not yet. Well, let me know, dude. I'm excited.
I think you know that better than anyone.
I had a nap. Smile while watching a serial killer documentary. Do you know? Standard Friday night. Do you know? Which serial killer is that about? But for you, I'm ready for any day. You're paying. Alright. If it means I get to take you out on a date. You mean one-dimensional?
Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing style because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier.
My phone also correcting most of that. Okay, so you weren't watching a serial killer documentary? And I'm guessing you weren't smiling? What? I'm so confused. I don't know if you maybe... I don't know.
Because instead...
Wait, did I miss one?
Because instead of just telling you what you're writing, that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the thing you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right, again, no worries, Bray. Take your time, dude. I know how frustrating it can be to be on mobile, just in general, never mind autocorrect.
Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
So this is the bit where the girls fight over me, basically.
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange right now?
What she's referring to, I think, is the fact that she said, okay, you two.
Let the mayhem begin.
You got that one in, sneaky Nightwings.
Nightwings Beyond! Raise!
Dude! You got that in. You were in the stream earlier, chilling out. I didn't even know you'd gone live. Thank you so much, dude. That's really kind of you. And you were playing that Final Fantasy 14 that you said you were going to do. I thought you were going to go live tomorrow, not tonight. Dude, thank you so much, Heath. How do you say that? Faintful? Faynightfall. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Thank you so much, Salt for Daddy. Hello. How you doing, guys? Welcome from Nightwings Beyond. From his raid. I'm Mellar21. We just finished tea time not that long ago, about sort of 15 minutes ago, which is where we have my son T on stream. He's about 1.5 years old, and we just chat for a bit, and now we've gone back to Doki Doki Literature Club. We've played it once already. This is our second playthrough, like in a row, and it's a very interesting game. It looks like a dating sim. It actually plays like a dating sim for like the first half of the game. It isn't a dating sim. I promise you that. It's not a dating sim. It's a psychological horror game. It's so much fun. It messes with your mind, this game. It messes with your head. Fully. So how was the stream, Nightwings? Tell me everything about it. I mean, I know you're playing Final Fantasy 14. You said you had some stuff to catch up on. How did it go? Did you catch up on everything that you wanted to? You reckon one of them's into that? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't like to speculate, to be honest with you, Salt for Daddy, but I mean, there's one with the long purple hair was the one that we initially was interested in, but once we've played through it once, this one with the pink hair, she's always she's really mean all the time, and I want to know why she's always so mean. So we've decided to try and impress her this time, just to see if we find out what the hell is wrong with her. It was good. Not all of it, mate. It's so many spells, but got some good ones. Nice. When are you going to continue over the weekend, do you think? So the thing that Natsuki's referring to is the fact that Monica just said you two. So she's already basically starting to write Sayuri out the story, even though she's still about. The one with purple hair is actually obsessed with knives, funnily enough, that you say that, salty for daddy. You don't find out until after you've already decided that you like her. And then she's like, oh, by the way, I really like posh knives. And she tells you when she's at your house as well, and you're like, I'm in danger. It's so funny. This game is mental, seriously. And we're doing voices as well. We're voice acting. I hope you don't mind.
Something did sound a bit unusual.
So this is the one. She's the one that's into knives. She's the one that we were interested in our first playthrough. Another one. Yeah, she's controlling the universe. You're absolutely right. You've played this before, haven't you, Salty for Daddy? I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Love is all around me.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Who's your favourite? Who's your favourite Salty for Daddy? Who's your favourite Nightwings? I know you haven't played this, have you? Who's your favourite Nightwings? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez! Why is the mood here so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
The one with the knives beyond. You're so funny. The one with the right-hand side, yeah. Like, before you know that she's into knives, in my opinion at least, she's easily the most attractive. How do I say it in a bad spoiler way? You just tell me which one is your favourite. You don't need to say why. Dream knife, anyone? I want a... Mate. Banned. I need to explain myself now, Chevette girl. There's a fella, a gentleman that I work with, who I used to work with at my previous job as well. He's a lovely guy, but he not half talks your ear off. And if you talk to him about Damascus Steel, he will not stop talking about it for the rest of your life. He's a lovely guy, but oh my god, like if you like, I can't be talking to you about Damascus Steel, I'm afraid, Chevette girl. It just can't happen. Can I say the dead one? Well, they all die. Salty. They all die. So you need to be more specific. Makes me live on the edge. Oh, that's amazing. That's a dad joke. Can someone exclamation mark dad joke in chat, please? Monica is funny when you use sound alerts. Monica is reading a poem. Yeah, she doesn't like that. She doesn't like that. She's gonna get you, man. Oh, thank you, Dark Knight. You can't delete. I deleted her. Salty. I deleted her and the game ended. Well, I mean, I deleted her and wow. You ready for this? I cut my finger cutting cheese. I know it may be a cheesy story, but I feel great now. If you want a job in the moisturizer industry, best advice I can give is to apply daily. That's amazing. Oh, Maury will what? Oh, I see. Get you. Right? That's so funny. Ah, Maury. How's the stroganoff, by the way? Have you eaten it yet? I like the one from the Literature Club. Okay. Well, I like Yuri. Yuri's my favourite. Although I liked her a bit less after she got a bit mean. My husband studied metallurgy. I'm good with discussions. Yeah, but not Damascus Steel. I never want to hear about it ever in my life again. In your books, maybe. Wait, who said that? Oh wow, was Mellar actually rude to Yuri? Mellar was rude to Yuri. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Something terrible is about to happen. And then Mellar said, in your books, maybe. He didn't say that when we were trying to impress Yuri. He was nice to Yuri. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Wow. We'll be on lock mode for now. May, have a nice evening. I'm sure I'll speak to you soon. I'll be with you soon, man. I will be with you soon. I want to hang out with you. But have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for the raid, Nightwings. Would you mind just shouting Nightwings out again for me, please, if you wouldn't mind, Maury? Put your face away. Oh yeah, thank you. There's too much Mellar on the screen. But thank you for the lurk, my dude, and thank you again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Moonlit. You're a legend. Check out Nightwings. He's really cool. He's like the most enthusiastic streamer. He's brilliant, and he's Romanian, but he lives in the UK. You can't get any better than that, really, can you? Amazing. Check him out. Yeah, take care, man. Lots of love. Starting to look like... I don't know what you mean. Whatever could you be talking about? I think you're going to have to explain that joke, Maury. Oh, my lord, that's funny.
It seems you're right.
I know I'm right, Yuri. You guys are breathtaking. Sigh.
Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency.
Sharp, Yuri.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys! I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself,
I went home. from work. You're back from home from work. Awesome. You don't need to apologise, Frost Fairy. I'm so glad that you're off work now. Are you working at the weekend at all, or can you chill out now? Anyone notice that they arranged according to bust size? I hadn't noticed that. Do they do that when Sayori's about as well? I wonder if that's intended by the developers of the game. Because do you know what? I genuinely wouldn't put it past them. No, do you work every Saturday, Frost Fairy? Because I think I might have missed that last. Because I know you worked last Saturday. Because you mentioned it. So what other day of the week do you get off as well? Yep, you work. Oh, you work every Saturday. That sucks. What other day of the week do you get off?
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Tuesdays. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? So you get Sundays off, then Mondays in, then Tuesdays off. Do you like doing that? Does that work for you? Because I actually, when I used to get Wednesdays off. I used to quite like that. I used to get, I think it was Sundays and Wednesdays. It cuts the week in half. It's actually quite nice.
Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all!
Nope, I hate it. I'm switching to Wednesdays in a few weeks. Ah, fair enough, mate. I mean, would you prefer the whole weekend, or would you prefer cutting the week up? I like both. I mean, I get my weekends off now. I think I prefer that. There was a time when I really liked being off on like on Wednesdays, but I think that time's over in my life now. I much prefer actually having the weekend off, I have to say.
You're the most talented person here, you know.
I hate not getting days off. I mean, you get the days off. They're just at weird times of the week.
Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. Oh dear. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah, that may be the case.
Voice acting gets me going, mate. I'm glad you like it. It's ridiculous, isn't it? And don't forget, guys, you can make it worse. You can add the Scoutify if you want. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying I want you to. I'm just saying that you can. I have to work Saturdays, but I'm good with Sunday and Wednesday. Yeah, fair enough. Wednesday, I think you're probably right. Like you say, it cuts the week in half. It's not so bad. I only work part-time, but it's every damn day unless I send my hubby in for me. That's rough. I'd hate not to be... Like, even if it was only for a couple of hours a day, I'd hate not to have a day off. Ever.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a great board game. Who's with me? Yuri's expression suddenly changes, and she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Melon.
I literally had 5 days between July and Christmas where I didn't put on pants and drive to work. I mean, that sounds like an amazing 5 days, but only 5 days in that period is rough. The only one who is truly useless. Mellar 21.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to have give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Oh, we need that meme. You know, the one from The Office. No, 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 no. No, Monica. That's... As Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members, how on earth are they going to respond to the suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake...
Let's do it!
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much, guys. Are you ready for this to get more cursed, ladies and gentlemen? Right. I need to sit. Right. I'm glad you're laughing, Fairy.
Well, even if I don't know how to... If you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
I know, right, Dark Knight? Oh my god. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Melon may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations.
Sorry if you can't unsee the boob size thing. I've been studying tailoring and fitting and looking at their uniforms, kind of what fabric could stretch. Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, I have to say, I didn't notice until someone mentioned it to me. Apparently, Monica's tights are a different colour. Hers are black and the others are white, apparently. I hadn't noticed that. And also, she's one thing I had noticed, she's the only one not with a Japanese name, isn't she? Sayori, Japanese name. Natsuki, Japanese name. Yuri, Japanese name. Monica. I don't know. And there's quite a few things that are different about Monica. It's obvious foreshadowing, isn't it? Hold on.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Melon to... What are you saying?
Monica could be a transfer student. That's actually surprisingly apt. Yeah, I mean, she's more of a should we say, a copy and paste student than a transfer student. You know what I'm saying? Monica must be an exchange student or something, right?
What you're saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And bacon isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Melon to decide how he'd like to contribute.
What's red and smells like paint? Red paint! Oh my god. What's brown and sticky? A stick. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick. Apparently, right, the Aboriginal word for return is boo. Means return. Because when you throw a normal meringue... Now that is a top shelf dad joke. That is top shelf. You're welcome.
In the end, I think it's up to Melon to decide who would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said... I'm surprised as well.
It's top shelf, isn't it? Natsuki couldn't reach it. Yes, Mori. Points for Warden Mori. That's amazing. She'd need she'd need the teacher's chair to reach it, right? That was pretty top shelf as well. I'm so proud of you, Mori. You fully deserve that sword for so many reasons, and that joke is one of them.
Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez Louise! Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Melon, you're okay with with this right. In the end,
It doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Sorry, I get carried away sometimes.
in the end, it's up to you.
Of course. Oh, so, of course.
Very well. All right then, love.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
There's only one option here. Right. I'm quite interested, actually, to find out, right? Because Yuri doesn't even like us at this stage. She won't even look at our poem. I'd be quite interested to find out what would happen if we took her home with us. I would imagine it'd be quite awkward. But of course we're going to go for Natsuki. That's the whole point of this playthrough. It is a good song. Mate, that is one of my favourite songs by one of my favourite bands. I love Linkin Park. Love Linkin Park. I love all of that. I haven't heard their most recent album. I say their most recent like it's actually recent. It came out ages ago. I was about to buy it when Chester died, and you fools. That's not Linkin Park. That's incidentally one of my other favourite bands, which is the Misfits. I can't bring myself to buy it, right? To listen to it, right? It's for a really stupid reason, because if I listen to that album and I buy that album, then that's it. Then I've got them all. I'll never be able to buy another one and experience it for the first time. Do you know what I mean? So I can't buy it. I just can't. One day I'll buy it, but it's going to take me a while to get there, you know? Please don't abuse the sound effects. Yes, indeed. I mean, by luck, it was actually kind of apt, but it was luck. He was lucky. All right, Natsuki. Here we go.
Oh, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work. So it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking's a ton of fun. I'll definitely agree.
And thank you, Mori. I appreciate you a great deal.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
I'm back, and also back in the warmth of my heating blanket. Welcome back. Welcome back. How was the food? How was it? Are you feeling all... So, excuse me. The only thing better than laying in bed lovely and cozy and warm is laying in bed lovely and cozy and warm with a full stomach full of lovely food. Still laughing at the point. It was a brilliant joke. Bless the blankets. Yes, blessed be the blankets.
Hallowed are the Ori.
There's a reference for you. Creamy, delicious, and I still have fairy cake left. Yes! Oh my god, it sounds like you're in heaven right now. Psychotic. I'm so happy for you. Oh, mate. Sometimes life is good. And right now, life is great, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy for you, seriously. And you can appreciate this ridiculous accent that I'm doing. And I mean, I feel like I'm kind of ruining it for you in many ways, Psychotic. My cat just crawled under the blanket with me too. Oh! 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 It's so cute. That's pretty much perfect, isn't it? It's perfect.
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
That's good.
Have a rabbit sleeping in my lap. Aw, you guys are making me want to have a pet now. I mean, I've got tea, of course. I'm literally in heaven right now. Yeah, yeah. I'm just imagining. Yeah. I think the closest I get to that is, you know that moment when you're really sleepy, right? Especially if it's in the middle of the day, right? I do this sometimes when I put tea down for a nap. When I don't stream, sometimes when I put tea down for a nap at the weekend, I'll stream. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm having a nap. And when you're really tired, you're just really sleeping, and like, I need to nap. That's That moment when you get your head down, that is pretty amazing, to be fair. What kind of dogs? My dogs do. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, what time? Netherlands dwarf missing his incisors. Is that the type of dog, Chevette girl? Sorry. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything right? That was the wrong voice.
That's everything right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. You guys excited?
Yeah! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome.
Bun Helsing is such an amazing name. Oh, it's the type of bunny. Of course, it's the type of bunny. I'm an idiot. Fair enough. Rabbit's ear. I love floofers. We need more. We need more images of floofers in my Discord. I think I might make a channel for all floofers. Cats, bunnies, dogs, and pets that aren't necessarily fluffy. Like lizards can be cute. Lizards can be cute. Snakes can be cute. But put a bin vid on Discord. What's a bin vid? Sorry. Or did... I think I may have misunderstood there. Sorry.
I don't think it really counts. What about you, Melon? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
I just saw so cute.
Aw.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be that.
I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. I hope to have a pet mouse soon. If it would ever get into the live trap. I keep it till it's warm enough outside to evict it. It's been living out under my desk. Aw, that's kind of cute in a way, isn't it? Kind of. I mean, I wouldn't really want to have a mouse in my house unbidden. That rhymed beautifully.
That doesn't mean... Oh, I need to... That doesn't mean... No.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. That's a weird thing to do, isn't it?
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
You so nearly got there, Natsuki. You were so nearly nice, and you just failed at the last moment, didn't you? She failed there, didn't she? It's been making a mess, yeah, I bet. I hate the idea of something living nearby. That isn't necessarily, I don't know, like under your control. I don't know, it's a bit creepy, isn't it? Even if it's a cute mouse. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have said at a time like this. It's encouraging to me to clean under my desk. Aww. The worst thing was whatever was living in my ceiling. Eventually it moved out, thank God. It would wake me up in the middle of the night running about my ceiling. That's so annoying. I remember being in a house where they had a mouse in the loft. It kept making... I can't remember where that was. I think that might have been when we were on holiday somewhere. It's so annoying. Keeps waking you up, the little scrabbling, doesn't it? Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I see. I'm sorry for being dumb. Right, sorry. Voice.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best.
Gambarimasu! Moonlit, we had a raccoon in the... Oh, raccoon? How the bloody hell did a raccoon get all the way up there? He was sleeping tight right over my bed. That is Kitty. That is Kitty.
And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
I have no idea what was in my ceiling. I never saw it. I only heard it. Ooh, that's creepy. It's so much more creepy if you don't know what it is, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. And if you don't...
I'll kill you.
Now, that would have been really bad if I was scared about... Yeah, I mean, I'd be pretty creeped out if I didn't know what it was. Like, the fear of the unknown is definitely a thing.
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay. But I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. So...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? Voice.
where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone on home and realised that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
That's true. Mellar's an idiot. That's from Melon. Don't know how it got on the roof, but it had pried a bit of the siding to get in. My condo called someone to get a one-way escape after making sure it didn't have a nest full of babies. Ah. The thing scratching on my ceiling is my brother, and that may just be just as bad as not knowing. Oh my god, I dread to even ask what's going on there. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Aren't you looking forward to spending the weekend with Natsuki, Melon?
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house? We had a building at work with squirrels. This is not like that. It was way slower motions. Ooh. Ooh.
Well, yeah? What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house?
Yeah, right. I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? Yeah, I was thinking that. Slower sounds more threatening, doesn't it? Oh, Big Mellar. Thank you so much for put your face away. Thank you, guys. And Mints are way quicker. Sorry. I was thinking of Mints. Mice are way quicker at moving the squirrels for sure. Moonlit knows what I'm talking about. Thanks for reminding me. What was I going to say? I think the thing that freaked me out the most in that kind of thing is when I stayed with my wife in China. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the toilet. I turned the light on in the washroom, and there were three cockroaches on the floor around the toilet. Even thinking about it now just gives me the creeps, man. Mince, are you hungry, Mellar? No, Mince is someone who hangs out. It's a streamer. Someone who hangs out in Moonlit Shadows' chat. I don't know why. I am hungry though. Actually, psychotic. I'm gonna have a snack after the stream. I think. I don't know what I'm gonna have. I thought you might be talking about them, and then I suddenly remembered that you probably don't know them. That's kind of strict, if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel?
I don't know. I mean, how many boys do you know, Natsuki? Yuck, roaches. Yeah, roaches are disgusting. You don't really get roaches that much in the UK. I didn't realise until I was in China the motherfuckers can fly. Ugh. Again, thinking about it Oh, look, I think that's the closest. I didn't quite. Yeah, they can fucking fly. I think that's the closest I've ever been to screaming like a girl as a grown man. I was there. I was like, you know, when you're like, okay, there's something that I don't like there, but at least it's far away from me, and the fucker started flying, and I nearly screamed, if I'm honest. I mean, I probably did scream, but what I mean is I nearly screamed like a girl. And then I was just like, ah! Yeah, no. Like, massive nope right there. Yeah, they can fly. I've never had no. Yeah, no. I've seen vids of them flying at people's faces. Yes. Yeah, no, honestly, it's probably one of the, like, most horrible things I've ever witnessed with my own eyes. Was a cockroach flying towards me. I'm glad ours can't fly. June bugs can make me run away. Yeah, I really hate cockroaches. Because the problem with cockroaches, apart from anything else, is you cannot stomp on them because they make a horrible mess. Any bug that's too big to stomp on without making a mess, that's when it... Like, I'm quite happy not to stomp on a bug that's small enough to stomp on. That's fine. I just leave it be. But I need that option. I need that option to be there. Because if it's too big to stomp on... Yeah, big bucket of nope, as you say, Chevette girl. We get loads of stink bugs where we are. At least they're small. Yeah, I can handle small bugs because you can just squish them and they don't make a mess. But anything that's too big to squish without making a horrible squidgy mess, I'm not in with. And cockroaches are way too big to squish. They're like you know, Men in Black when he squishes the cockroaches. Ugh. They let out a stink if you squish them. Is that why they're called stink bugs? Okay, probably best not to then. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't like stink bugs then. If you can't squish them, I'm not in for them.
Anyway, I just needed to complain a second.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to complain for a second. It's fair enough, Natsuki.
We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much.
Yeah. We found out what I call an ooze under a floor. We had to break up to replace a sewage pipe. It would expand and retract. Ew, turned out to be thousands of tiny centipedes. No! You see that? That's what Mellar looks like when he gets the heebie-jeebies. That's disgusting. We buried it back under concrete. Mate, I hate those videos. You know when you see those videos on YouTube and such of what looks like a rock or something? And then someone will like poke it with a stick and it turns out to be like thousands of bugs and they start walking. Nope. Big note from me. I hate that. That always gives me the creeps, man. I hate that.
You better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna make me do the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. But I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday!
Never mind.
I'm okay with most living things on a farm, but big bugs, or lots of bugs, no. Earwigs, June bugs, and maggots. I'm okay with everything else. I actually think that a large number of pretty much any animal is extremely creepy. For example, mice and rats. Like 1 or 2 of them, cute. Group of like 10 of them, fuck off. Not in for that. Same as snakes as well. Like 1 or maybe 2 of them max can be like, you know, snakes are quite cool. 10 of them, forget it. I'm out. And it actually goes for quite a lot of like even cows. Yeah, I think snakes are cool, but a large number of snakes, forget it. I think even cows, right? 1 or 2 cows, they're pretty cool animals. They're chill, right? A group of 10 of them can be quite scary because they can be quite dangerous. And now, I'm fully aware, obviously, psychotic farmer. If they're your cows, it's kind of different. But I live quite close to quite a large area of common land, which you can walk on. It's a good place to walk your dogs. But on common land, farmers are allowed to leave their cattle, and sometimes there's like a group of like 20 cattle on the field, and sometimes they can like follow you along as you're walking along the field, and it's quite scary, if I'm honest. It's a bit disconcerting, especially if they get the ump with you. If they decide they don't like you, you could be in a bit of trouble. You know what I mean? I always get startled by snakes and mice. Oh, try to be in the middle of a herd of sheep while carrying food is terrifying. Exactly. I genuinely think a large number of pretty much any animal, like a couple of ants, not a problem. A whole nest of them, forget it. Again, I'm out. I'm gone. Wheelbarrow of hay and horses, not much better. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her. Handle us? Handle us? You know your predecessors had much more respect. Does anybody know what that's from? I can't believe I keep quoting the bad film out of the trilogy. Where I learned how to horse kick. They listened. What does that mean? I've just gotten my donkey to give hay to, and he's a sweetie. Aww. Donkeys can be like, especially, yeah, donkeys are quite cute, aren't they? They're quite docile, generally speaking. You've gotten used to handling her. That's not a good terminology there. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? They are like guard dogs for sheep. Aw, that's cute. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Let's just quickly save it there. I'm not going anywhere. I just wanted to put a save in. I seriously can't wait. Oh, you're looking forward to it too. You'll try to kill the hunting dog that gets into the field. Is that a good thing? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when there's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Hello. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. This is different from Yuri slightly. Because didn't Yuri, it was like the occasional text. So with Natsuki, it's a lot. Thinking backwards the way a horse does. Couldn't shoo them away because my hands were full. Okay. Hunting dog will kill our sheep. Okay, that's good that the donkey can like deal with that. They make good guards for chickens. Have coyotes in the area. I see. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. Ah, she also really likes complaining.
Let the mayhem begin.
We're doing our Sunday date with Natsuki. But putting Natsuki aside, not yet. It's great, isn't it? It's such a brilliant game. I love the way that it works and the fact that it actually, changes things. And because this is our second playthrough now, we finished the last one. It gets ridiculous. But I deleted something quite early on. I think I'm going to let it run for a little bit longer this time, and we'll see how it goes. But yes, welcome to the Underworld, everyone. I really hope you enjoy your time here. I'm sure you will. We've got the same voices as last week. Just sure Yuri and Natsuki arguing, not in a very friendly way. It's where they start cursing at each other. Wow, you're extremely close to one of the bits that I would exclamation mark DDLC for, if you understand me. I won't say anything more than that. I love that you think that you understand everything like 3 or 4 times. No, that's true. That's true. There's so much to this game. It's crazy. Like, for example, I was saying earlier because we're trying to impress Natsuki. I was wondering, because we've impressed Natsuki and we've sat down and we've read her manga with her. I was like, what happens if you impress Natsuki so that Yuri's not really interested in us at the moment? What happens if you then go on the Sunday date with Yuri? Would it be like really like awkward because she'd be like, yeah, I'm not really into you? I wonder. Or would like exactly the same thing happen? I'm also quite interested to find out what happens just if you please Sayuri as well. Having said all of that, if I do find out, it'll probably be off stream because I'm gonna, after we finish the second playthrough, I'm going to put, we're going to choose a new game on Discord. I'm going to hopefully put a poll up in the next couple of days. I need to do a little bit of research first, so it might take me a while, but I want to put up a poll up on Discord as soon as possible for you guys to vote on the next game. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Alarm bells, alarm bells. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Thank you, by the way, Moonlit. That's really important. Really appreciate it. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, so how you guys, who came in with the raid, how's your week been? We literally spoke a week ago, I believe. So how's everything been going? You've been having a good week? My week at work, it started off pretty crap, I'd say, but it ended on a really high note. The week gradually got better. It's been alright, actually. I'm definitely in a good mood. Hopefully for the weekend coming. My wife's off tomorrow, so hopefully we'll get some stuff done. We need to have an in-depth conversation about what we want for the loft conversion. So that's going to happen. And then Sunday I'm looking after tea. I'm not sure on Sunday if I might get a bonus stream in, or I might have a nap, or I might go for a walk with my mate. I'm not sure. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? That is $1 million question right there. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. So this is where the exclamation mark DDLC comes in. So do be aware, guys. This is the trigger warning. Okay, we're about to get to the bit that starts dealing with themes of suicide. So if you need to step out, I understand. Me, the opposite. My week started well, a lot of energy, but I got really tired at the end. But likely it's a weekend now. Yeah. Well, you got any plans for the weekend then, Sin6? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. That's cute, isn't it? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume he's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run downstairs and greet me. That's cute. I head upstairs to the bedroom where I finally find her. You know, you're an adult the moment a nap becomes a reward instead of a punishment, right? It's true, though. It is true. Sayori!
Hi, Melon.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this for a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I'm sorry, I'm just looking around the room as it stands. This is not... Sia, it's been a pleasure. Thank you again for the follow. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I'm going to be live again next week. A little bit late. This time next week, we'll have only been live for 1 hour. And we've been out live for 5 now. And we're going to be doing a podcast first. So we'll do like an hour or so of podcast, and then we'll go to DDLC. But thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed it. Have a lovely week. And hopefully we'll see you soon. I might do a bonus stream during the weekend. We'll see. I can't promise anything though. I really don't know what's going to happen this weekend. Also, there you go. Look, I thought for the longest time that she was wearing like indoor boxes, and they were polka dots. But the polka dots are actually the chat box, and she's actually just wearing small jeans, which makes sense. It was interesting. See you later. We'll see you soon, Backcracker. Have a nice one. You know, there's so much truth to that. It's true. It's so true. I love a good nap. Not too often though, eh? That does not look like a messy room to me. That's quite a tidy room. I remember when I was like late teens, you literally could not see the floor in my room. Apart from a few choice little areas of floor, just so you could put your feet down. Do you know what I mean? I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Yeah, the books are perfectly lined up. Exactly, Psychotic. Such a mess. I mean, this isn't ideal. It's like ripped. If that was me, I'd probably take that down and replace it with something else. Especially if it's like, because it looks like a calendar. Maybe it's like last year's calendar or something.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
My room was chaos. Yeah, mine was. I was such a messy teen. I didn't really. I mean, I every now and then, like sort of once a year, maybe not even that. Once every now and then, I'd look at it and I'd be like, I need to tidy up, and then I'd tidy it all. I'd like blitz it, I think is the word we used. And it would be really tidy for like a couple of weeks, and then it'd get messy again. But now I'm a bit more adult. We actually the bedroom's the tidiest room in the house. Chaos is spread across a wide space. You can see the floor, which couldn't happen in my school, and that's exactly what I'm saying, Maury. Absolutely, I tidy everywhere except my room. We're kind of the opposite. Our house, I wouldn't say our house is messy, but it's quite busy. Apart from the bedroom, the bedrooms are very clean and tidy and empty. Mostly apart from the bed. There's quite a lot of empty space in the bedroom. It's really nice, actually. It's definitely the nicest room in my house, my bedroom, for sure.
When are you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but it's for relaxing, not tidying. Yeah, absolutely. I'd clean the whole thing whenever I couldn't find anything. Yeah. What I used to have when I was younger is like my mum would try and tidy up, but then I wouldn't be able to find anything. I'd be like, I'd honestly rather you just left everything messy, because then at least I know where everything is. Which wasn't often because I had organised mess. Exactly. At least when it's your mess, you know where everything is, right? Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right?
Yeah, but Monica had left by the time we decided to meet on Sunday. Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then?
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. I tidy when it's time to do laundry. Fair enough. I hate doing laundry. I just hate doing work. I'd rather just sit here and play video games and chat to you lovely people all day, every day, to be honest. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. That's a bit creepy, isn't it? I know you too well. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Melon. Why can't it just be like it's always been?
We live out the clean laundry heap. I add up badly, that's amazing. we don't do that, at least. But I appreciate it. I used to do like that when I lived at home, like with my dad, mum.
This is my fault, all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
I'm so glad I could quit my old job. My work became soul-destroying. What did you do? I feel like you've told us this before. I can't remember. If you have, I'm sorry.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Special needs learning support in school. Interesting. Did you not like that? I generate clutter, like Pigpen on Peanuts cartoon generated dirt. I don't think I ever watched that one. Oh, nearly knocked over my sneak. That'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? COVID hit, and the school was pushed more and more onto us. I see. So you loved the job, but COVID and what happened around it kind of ruined it. That sucks. Not a job for everyone. That sucks that you loved it, and now you can't. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, if you'd have always hated it, it kind of wouldn't have been so bad. But do you at least enjoy the, like, working on the farm and that? It's a family farm, isn't it? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. What's an empty smile like? Farm is great outdoors and animals. Here COVID screwed up a lot of special needs stuff. Mate, that sucks.
You really put me in a trap, Melon. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Melon? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Empty smile is when it doesn't extend to the eyes, I suppose.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Yeah, you need time to de-stress from working with special needs kids all day. And the school lumped us with more and more work. It wasn't our job. Half my department quit. That's horrible. Like, yeah, to have something that's perfect and then just get completely shat on. I'm sorry, man. COVID really is just an asshole, really, isn't it? For so many reasons. Still, I mean, the future's, we'll see what happens in... Sorry, I just saw something that was surprising to me. We'll see what happens in the future. You know, the future isn't written. Yeah, and, you know, hopefully things will die down, and who knows? I'm in shock. I had to explain to a little autistic kid that I was leaving. Oh, man. Oof. I can't even figure out how to respond. Took the words out of my mouth. Thank you very much. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me for the entire time I've known her? Didn't you literally say that you know everything about her like 10 minutes ago, Melon? See, you don't. But I'm doing way better now, luckily. Yeah, I'm glad, man. Like, that's good. And, you know, the future's... It can't get worse than this, can it? I mean, COVID will fuck off eventually, I'm sure. Like, not completely, but we'll get a little bit more, a bit more of a semblance of normality, I think, once people start getting, like, vaccinated en masse, I guess. One thing can suck all the joy out. That's true. I'm glad they fired me. I was too dumb and scared to quit. What did you used to do, Chevette girl? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oops, I accidentally skipped one then. It almost... Oh, I didn't skip. That's weird. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Yeah, it still raises my blood pressure to see someone write comments in red on my work. I'm not really sure what that refers to. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Melon. Why do you think that I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. but it also feels nice, like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. I worked in the office at a construction company. The last few years I managed the driver and did a purchasing for job sites. The boss's pen colour was red and his focus was generally on form over function. And he was not good at communicating what he wanted. That sounds like so much fun. Kappa. Red normally denotes bad, doesn't it? Just saying.
No, Melon. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand.
I wanted to make sure things did the math right first before I made it pretty. I'd scribble all kinds of nonsense until it looked perfect. You sometimes wonder how people in high positions got there. Right? I'm quite lucky in my company, at least at the moment, and I hope it continues. It feels like everyone... It's not a very big company, at least at the moment, and it feels like everyone's in the right place. But, again, like I said earlier, the future is a complete unknown. We'll see how it goes. Small family business. He was son taking over. Oh, no. Nepotism. The thing is, it can work. It can work. Sometimes a son or a daughter can take over a business and be just as, or if not even better, than the mum or dad. I have to say it's rare, but it can happen. So, I don't know. His mum was a bitch, and his dad still jerked the company chain. Yeah, that sucks as well. Like, if you're gonna leave everything like to someone, you probably should just do it as well. Like, cut the ties and all that. It can't be easy though. I was punished by my heart in a way I couldn't understand. They can, but I think in those cases the children have generally worked their way up. Very true, psychotic. That is absolutely valid. Yeah, very true. Ooh, wrong button, sorry.
I'm just weak and selfish.
Now I work part-time, sharing a full-time position with my husband, and a boss who respects us. That's nice. That's how it should be.
That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yeah, that's great, absolutely. I'm glad you're happy.
Melon.
Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care for you. About you. He did work his way up, and he was good at the technical part of his jerk to employees. That is the way though. Don't they normally say that most people get promoted one position further than they're good at? Because they're really good at something, so they get promoted. And then they stop getting promoted at the point that they're not necessarily the best at it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Melon!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Melon. Hi.
Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. Gotta go. Mate, Psychotic, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a really lovely evening. I hope it's been a nice, I say chill out, but you must be lovely warm under your blanket, your nice heated blanket. Have a really nice weekend. I might do a bonus stream at the weekend. I'm hoping to, but we'll see how it pans out. Either way, thanks again for hanging out. Welcome to the VIP squad. And we'll see you soon. Much love. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. That's got to be difficult. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'd get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Melon. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayuri lets go. Lets me go. As she does so, I let go too. I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't.
I'll get mad if you don't. That's not how you handle someone. I was honestly thinking that, Chevette Girl. I like most of the things that the main character is doing in this, things that don't seem right to me. But, I mean, I'm not saying that I know what to do in this situation. I don't. I would be so lost, I think. But I would definitely not do what this character does.
If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Oh yeah, make her the third wheel, that'd be great. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Oh yes, Sayuri. I'll see you. But you won't see me. Alright, I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is coming over too. I think Sayuri's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Bit cringy. I have several friends with depression and anxiety. I don't know either. But not that. Exactly, Chevette Girl. Not that. Right, here we go. I spend only a few minutes back home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. That's interesting as well, because Yuri was already there, remember? She was already waiting for us to get there. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door and let her in. I don't know why I find that really funny.
Sup?
It's supposed to show that she's different, isn't it? Outside.
Sup?
Yeah, Natsuki from the hood. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Hard for me to understand what I'm trying is the best thing your character said. Yeah, I think so. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
Okay, let's go. Oh, it is, isn't it? Hey, we were in the kitchen this time. Weren't we in the? We were in the bedroom. I suppose we're cooking, aren't we? It makes sense to be in the kitchen. I'm an idiot. I see you bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Oh, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Box pleats. Is that what they're called? I wouldn't know. It does seem like I wouldn't just say it's a cute a cute skirt, Maury. I'd actually say it's kind of an overly cute skirt. Do you know what I mean? But then that's the point, isn't it, of this character? That's kind of her hook. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Have you also noticed, guys, that she's got fangs? We mentioned this in the first playthrough. She's literally got fangs. She's a vampire. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. I'm glad I could count on you to do... Yeah, it's a good point. Could be that she's a little different Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all?
Anyway, let's get to the kitchen.
We're in the kitchen, Natsuki. Can't you see your surroundings?
What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me?
Fair point.
Where's your hospitality, Melon?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Just because she dances, go, that don't make her... Never mind. I created that in Vert Stream on Thursday. Yesterday. I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Between the fangs, pigtails, and the rays on her bangs, her expressions make her look cat-like sometimes. Oh, I see, maybe. I mean, I thought more vampire, but I think you're probably right. Which is interesting, because she's associated with cats. Named Natsuki. What's the word for a cat in Japanese? It's neko, isn't it? I don't know, maybe it's kind of similar. Cat on a shirt, cat cupcakes. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a very good point. It's probably... Maybe it's intended then. But it made me giggle. I do martial arts, so when we're all used to seeing each other in the white gi uniforms, so we meet up outside in our street clothes. Yeah. I know what you mean. I did do a very small amount of taekwondo once until I decided that I didn't like it. I never actually bought the gi though. I literally got to the point where they were like, you either need to spend this amount of money on getting a gi or quit. I was like, I'll quit then. Bye. This is ridiculously heavy. So what are we saying? That she's stronger than she looks as well?
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Alarm bells.
But... Geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not in school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. A box pleat goes like a dovetail woodcut. So you have a flat upper spot and a flat lower spot, whereas a regular pleat is a zigzag. So the edge of one pleat is covered by the previous one. I think I get what you're trying to say. You can easily see the bottom of the pleat there. Right. I didn't know that. Natsuki. I pretty much had the same Taekwondo experience. It's 15 years later when I tried Aikido. That was worth getting the gi. It's more than 15 years ago that I tried Taekwondo, but yeah. it was literally like, oh, do you want us to spend the money on the gi? I was like, no. I enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it enough. Like, yeah, you know what I mean. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologise.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Alarm bells, alarm bells, alarm bells. Ah.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one. I only know that because I've been haunting a lot of YouTube sewing channels. Fair enough. It's information I had no idea about.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Oh, Melon. This is not the way to handle the convo. Right? I stuck with Aikido almost 20 years now. That's cool. That's cool. Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Melon.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Right? Wait, who's being creepy? The main character in the story or Natsuki? Or both? If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I wouldn't particularly like being called gross, to be honest. It's not a very nice thing to say to someone, let's face it. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. It's not you're not cooking right if the kitchen isn't a mess by the time you finish. You know what I mean? Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. I swear this game does it on purpose. Spilled fluid. Could you have could the game have worded that any worse? Let's face it. Come on. And plastic bags are strewn across the countertop. Melon doesn't like his ickiness exposed. I'm just going to leave that there for a few seconds. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. This is, what's the word? It's disorganized cooking. So, although the end result is good, in that Natsuki's food tastes really good, she's not necessarily the greatest baker by the sounds of it. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. She's micromanaging me, guys. We need to get rid of her. I'm telling her that some guys are into her body type. That is pretty creepy. Especially considering what her body type is as well.
Melon, where did you put the food colouring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill in the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To colour the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me. I don't really have a preference. Oh, come on, like the one time that she actually gives you an option, like a choice to make, Melon. You can't just make a simple choice? Fluids. It's like someone made a pod game and tried. It's like, what's the word? It's like bad What's the word, Mellar? When a fan like continues a story. I want to say fan art. That's not the right term. What's it called? Why has it suddenly just disappeared from my mind? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? Anyway, I'll continue. Fan fiction is what I'm looking for. It's like bad fan fiction. Thank you. We literally got there at the same moment there, Warden Mori. Thank you. Yeah, fan fiction. It's like bad fan fiction. Welcome back to the chat as well, Warnie. I hope you're having a nice evening, dude. I don't really have a preference, so... Yeah, it's like bad fan fiction, isn't it?
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. A decision, Melon. Jesus. Meanwhile, I'll see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food colouring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Buddy cuddles, yeah! I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food colouring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colouring.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Amazing. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It will just take a little longer.
Geez, you'll be here all night if you do it like that.
She's going to show me up now, isn't she? Baking is knowing what instructions you have to follow and which ones are negotiable. Right? Exactly.
Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds... Wow, she's really shown us up now, hasn't she? The consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. Don't be doing Yuri now. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
What?
Your
icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. Oh, how adorable. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. Ah. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it on my face.
This convo is reminding me of why I don't ask my husband to help creaming sugar into
Butter. I
didn't mean to push the button then. Oh my god, the innuendo is getting intense, isn't it? Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Oh my god. She tries to reach it with her tongue. Why? But it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Right, fine, game. In for a penny, in for a pound. Right, here we go.
Stop!
Not until you apologise for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's just funny seeing you react to it.
That's weird, right? Oh,
I missed some. But
You
you just do... Yeah, you do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? Honey, seriously feels like porn game. It's not a porn game. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Oh god. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Melon? You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I wonder.
Oh, thank...
God, it stopped. Right, out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Sayori, thank God. I mean, what? I mean, was that Sayori? I don't know. And that's fire. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder! You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes.
Bad move. Bad move.
Jeez!
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Saved by the bell, literally, right, Chevette? Right. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing. Like nothing ever happened.
That smells so good!
Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. So what did they do while they were waiting for it to cook? Are we just going to skip over that? As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that! I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Ooh, fucking wrong button there.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. These ones can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
This time? Interesting. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can make it use. So you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cakes.
And you thought the other date would have been awkward. Or honestly, I thought the other date was awkward. With Yuri revealing that she was, and I quote, into knives. And then this happened, and honestly, I think this one was probably worse. Oh my god. You can use it to write.
Like happy birthday or whatever.
Ah, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it even more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on the word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. So,
Aha! Ahaha! Maybe I'm getting it from you.
what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Are we going to get to see the finished product this time? When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Icing is a single word on a cupcake. Icing a single word on a cupcake would be much easier than in kanji than English. You know, I actually hadn't thought of that. But that is true, because kanji's basically all written in straight lines, isn't it? Mostly. I mean, there are curved lines, but... Haha! Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, she probably would be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy.
Right?
Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. I'd noticed that she does that a lot. Or even just one character, which is easier to fit on a cupcake than an English word of multiple letters. True, I mean, unless it's like a particularly short word, I guess. Like, I mean, if Monica makes one, maybe the word die.
Die!
I mean, you don't have to put all the extra E's on the end.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori carry some, you'll probably do it in one trip.
Oh, that's interesting. That means that we might, because when we impressed Yuri, we went to the literature club and then went back to get Sayori, and that's when, you know, the shit hit the fan. I'm wondering if maybe this time it might be different and we'll go straight for Sayori. If we need her help to carry the... we'll see. It depends on the consistency of the icing, whether you're better with a single cursive word or a series of lines in kanji. That's true. You as well, yeah. I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Wow.
I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Ah. Yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave the house. And I think something new is about to happen. We do have to end there. We've reached the end of our slot. We've been going for nearly 6 hours. How quickly was that? That was such an amazing, fun stream. Please don't go anywhere. We do have we have someone to raid, and I have lots and lots of thank yous to say. So let's quit the game. No, I don't want help. God, a file has been opened in my browser. Any other game, I'd be okay with that, but that's a bit creepy coming from this game. Right, let's get some music going. Woof. That's such an intense game. I can't wait to write my review for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and everyone in between, of course. Thank you so much for joining me today. That sneak is good shit, guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you being here and hanging out. It's been so much fun sharing this game with you. What happened to the music? That was weird. Sharing this game with you. Seriously, I mean, this wouldn't be the same without you. And that, I mean, it's true. It's absolutely true. So thank you so much. I'm definitely next going to be live next Friday at 10 p.m. We're on the late shift next week, unfortunately. Although there are definitely upsides to the late shift. Anyway, 10 o'clock until 4 a.m. We're going to be going next week. And at 10 o'clock, we're going to be doing our monthly podcast, which is called Chatisfying. Definitely pop in for that. I think you guys are going to love it. It's a lot of fun. We interview our guest, which is TG Chocolate, who's an amazing Aussie streamer. You're definitely going to like him if you don't know who he is already. Didn't do much, Ben, but thank you for hanging about. No, seriously, thank you, Mama Monica. Thank you for moderating. I really appreciate you so much. It's your first moderation here on Mellar 21. Definitely not your first moderation, though. Been modding for how long? Definitely over a year. Goodness me. Good times, eh? But yeah, we're going to be doing chats fine. Really can't wait. We're going to then talk about like an interesting subject. Our subject's going to be about how to be entertaining on Twitch. We may have differing opinions, so we'll have a debate. We'll even include our viewers' viewpoints if there's some good ones, which I'm sure there will be. Harry Hippo will be there as well, who's amazing. He's my co-host. So definitely check that out. And then once we've done with the podcast, because it only runs for sort of between 1 and 2 hours, we'll then go back to Doki Doki Literature Club. There is a possibility that I may do a bonus stream over the weekend. If I do, it will be starting at some point between 2 and 3 o'clock when T goes down for his nap. And we'll just stream until he wakes up, basically, just while he's sleeping. If we do, we'll play some Zelda Twilight Princess. Just because it's a game I've played loads of times before, it's really chill. We'll put on some more of those stream beats that we listened to, during tea time today. And it's just really nice. We listen to some chill music, we chill out, we have a chat. It's a different vibe. To what you get on the main streams on the Fridays. So seriously, thank you guys. Who are we going to raid, actually? Maybe we should figure that out first. I'm tempted by a Malphas. Petra is live. She raided us last week. We could go for... Yeah, let's do Petra, actually. She raided us last week. She's playing... Silent Hill 2. I don't know, actually. What do you reckon? Do you reckon Petra, who's got 20 people watching, or Malphas, who's got 5? What do you guys reckon? Malphas is playing Vampire the Masquerade. Any takers? But seriously, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'd just like to say very special thanks. Thanks to Moonlit and Maury for moderating, as always. Thank you so much, Nightwings Beyond, for the host earlier, and also the raid. Dude, you legend. I really appreciate you, dude. Jacob, thank you for the follow. Sayorks Me, thank you for the follow. Liz, thank you for the follow. Oni, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. It's amazing of you. Moonlit, thank you for the sub, the resub. 11 months, it's nearly a year. That's crazy. Between Two Verns, thank you so much for the follow. Captain Jesse, thank you for the nice biddy donation. 69. Which one is it?
No.
Hello, Eli Chorus, thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you. And Batcracker, thank you for the follow. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Does anybody want to weigh in on our raid target, or should we just do it? Going. Okay, right, we're going to raid Malphas. He's really cool, chilled streamer. I like him a lot. I have hung out with him quite a lot. He's got a very sort of chill vibe. It's just... Check him out. You'll love him. Hopefully we'll see you guys again very soon. Check out the Discord in the meantime. You get updates on Chatisfying there. We sort of mess around And we're going to have lots of kitty pictures and fluffer pictures, hopefully, coming very soon. That's the plan anyway. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, Moon, Maury, Ben, Chavette, Oni, Psychotic, and everyone else. You guys are absolutely amazing. I really do appreciate the heck out of you. So, wait, what's going on with the raid? That's not right. Let's try this again. Don't mess me about. Right, just a second there, guys. There we go. Right. Is it working now? Oh, it's being a bit weird, but that's okay. So, we're going to finish now. Hopefully, we'll see you guys soon. In the meantime, please remember, you guys are amazing. I appreciate the heck out of each and every one of you. My name is Mellar, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye for now.